Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be kicking off my usual October horror-themed stuff a day early, which actually kind of makes sense because today is September 30th, tomorrow is October 1st, and most of my views are probably going to be coming on October 1st, so it'll work out just fine. But yeah, this is Capcom Generation 2. This is a compilation of, at the time, all the original Ghosts and Goblins games for the Sega Saturn and Sony PlayStation. We're specifically playing the Sega Saturn version, which is actually inferior to the PlayStation version, and I totally forgot about that feature. I actually own the PS1 version as well. I probably should have done that one instead of this one. Ghosts and Goblins and Super Ghouls and Ghosts are cropped like crazy on this version, so you're going to see big black borders on the sides of the screens just because Saturn doesn't like you know, those low resolutions. I think Super Nintendo version is like 256 by 256 or something like that. I don't know the exact numbers, but it's basically smaller than the Saturn's typical 320 by 240 or whatever. So Mega Man X3 on the Saturn actually did the same thing with the crop. There are actually big borders on the sides of the screen because, again, the original Mega Man X3 resolution was smaller than the Saturn's lowest resolution. So yeah, but whatever. It's still a good collection on Saturn. So for those of you guys unaware of the Capcom Generation series, it was a 5-part series in Japan, starting off with Generation 1, which had 1942, 1943, 1943 Kai, and then Volume 2, or Generation 2, is the Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and then it just goes on from there. These were not, unfortunately, released in North America back in the day. They did come out to Europe on PS1. Sega Saturn, they were just exclusive to Japan. But what's actually kind of interesting about these is that a lot of these conversions were the basis of the Capcom Classics Collection series, which did get a North American release down the road as Volumes 1 and Volume 2. So, yeah, this should be a fun stream. I don't think we're going to be streaming for 5 or 6 hours like we have been lately. I predict that, I don't know, maybe 3.5 hours. I do plan on rolling through at least 2 of the games. Ghosts and Goblins, I think I'll probably get hung up near the end of the game like I always do, but we're still going to play it anyway. But Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, those should be long plays. We should be able to go through the entire games in one sitting here. We are going to be playing on the default difficulty modes. I'm not popping Super Ghouls and Ghosts up to professional. Actually, in this version, it goes up to hard and expert. They actually don't have the traditional difficulty modes from the Super Nintendo one labeled the same way. But yeah, we'll play all the games, and it should be a good time. So I'm actually in the collection options screen here, and what we've got is a variety of extra features that you get. I'm not going to show off these features because they'll switch into different resolutions, and I don't want to risk my capture card breaking OBS like it has a tendency of doing. But yeah, these collections do have extra bonuses, including different music remixes here that are just in these optional menus here, or these bonus menus, I should say. So we're actually on Ghouls and Ghosts right here, and if I hit B and hit B again, and then hit R, we'll be on Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and we'll get 3 remixes from Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which is pretty cool. And if we hit L again, and go back to the first screen, this is actually Ghosts and Goblins, the original, and so we'll have remixes from this game as well. So it's pretty cool stuff. So yeah, looking forward to playing this collection to kick off October here in 2020 as of doing this stream. So we got Desan, hey, Davey, and John Luke, and Ronnie, Games Made with Cardboard. And let's see, Kevin is back. And we got Kevin Atomic, who's actually starting up his YouTube channel again as Retroactive. YouTube channel. I'm going to actually link to Kevin's channel because I think he's going to be making new content. It's been a while since he's done it. Let me actually find it. I have to find it in my subscription tab. There we go. Let's go ahead and go over to his channel. But there we go. You guys should subscribe to his channel if you haven't. He's an old school YouTuber, been doing it since pretty much the beginning. He's got lots of old reviews there, and I think he's going to be starting up some new stuff. It seems like he's going to be starting up some new stuff, so go check him out. and subscribe to his channel. You guys will like it. But we got the Supernova, and we've got, I think that's pretty much it. We had Leo and Cafe Man pop in earlier today, so thanks guys for popping in before the stream started. Yeah, he says, I just may. But yeah, so before we kick things off and actually start playing some games, as usual, I want to give a shout out to the old Patreon backers and whatnot. So thanks to everyone that's continuing to back my channel via places like Patreon. If you guys want to get my Let's Plays early and, you know, potentially some other content, not frequently, but if you want my Let's Plays a week early, then consider pitching in and supporting the channel via places like Patreon. So thank you guys for your continued support. I'm actually a little behind here because I actually changed my Patreon template to the October theme, so everything's red now. Woohoo! So I can't actually tell who backed recently because my template's just all red now. But shout outs to everyone that did super chats recently, and thanks to all the current channel members as well. If you want to get Let's Plays early, you can join up as a channel member. It's just like Patreon, except you're doing it through YouTube. You'll get my Let's Plays a week early. As well as sometimes get some extra posts. Like I made some channel member only posts earlier this week showing some new emotes and things like that. So you guys will get some of those too. But shout outs to Carl R, who actually did a super chat on last week's stream. So thank you very much, Carl, for that. And yeah, so with that, let's go ahead and get back to my main template here. So like I mentioned, the Saturn version of this game is cropped differently on certain games. And so we are going to be seeing borders on the sides of the screen. So just hopefully that doesn't bother you too much. There's not really much I can do about that without making custom templates for each game. And I'm lazy. I'm not doing that. So yeah, so let's go ahead and get out of here. So let's go ahead and hit start. And so you've got collection, you've got sound settings, just very basic sound settings. You can adjust your screen, and then we've got title select. So we're going to click title select here. And then, so you've got your 3 games. So in these, you know, this was only released in Japan, so we've got the Japanese names here. It's Makaimura, which is the first one. Then Daimakaimura is the second one, Ghouls and Ghosts. And then Chomakaimura is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. So we're going to be starting off with just Ghosts and Goblins here. And, yeah, we'll just start with that. Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, one of my favorite franchises, video game franchises ever. So it's always a joy coming back to these games. And, you know, I've done Let's Plays of a bunch of these games, Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts in particular. But I always love a good excuse to come back to these games because they're just some of my favorites of all time. So, but yeah, now the image is a little bit dark. I do have it going through my FrameMeister, and I did apply a slight brightness adjustment filter in OBS itself, so the image probably isn't going to look the best, but you know, just be warned. I actually was going through my different capture setup, going through the XRGB2, but on these games with the squished, you know, screen sizes, I noticed it was just a ton of screen shimmer and stuff like that, and like a jumbly image or an unstable image, I should say. So decided to go through my FrameMeister today. Normally with the Saturn stuff, I go through the XRGB2 and the data path capture card instead of my FrameMeister into my Elgato, because it's a lot better for resolution switching games, which there are a lot of on the Sega Saturn. Even this game does it. You know, when you go from the main title screen, actually, when you go from the main Capcom logo in the beginning to the title screen, it actually switches resolutions, and my capture card signal drops, and then sometimes my Elgato will freeze, and then the stream will die when that happens. So let's go ahead and jump into this. I could probably raise the volume just a little bit. And so here's actually the options screen. So this is custom for this version of the game. You can change your controls. You can back up your high scores and things like that, which is nice. And you can put it on hard or expert. So now I'm not super familiar with like the dip switch settings of the arcade games, and so I don't know how these difficulties actually compare to the original arcade board. But we're gonna just leave it on the normal difficulty. There are so many differences between the different difficulties on the arcade version, along with just the various regions. So there are quirks between the quirks and differences between the Japanese version and the North American version, and depending on, there are the quirks and changes depending on the revision you get. It's a mess. That's not even factoring in like difficulty modes or difficulty selections. So But hey, B Retro, welcome back. Davey played Ghouls and Ghosts or Ghosts and Goblins in the arcade in the 80s. Was a real crowd pleaser, would draw spectators. Yeah, man, I was always, so I was born in 82, so I wasn't able to play these games when they were brand new, but I did run into Ghosts and Goblins several times growing up in the late 80s and early 90s, and I was always enamored by this game. It was like, if this game was in the arcade that I was at, I would go straight to it, and that was the game I wanted to play, period. Like, I've just been hooked to these games, ever since then. Then I eventually got the NES version used in the early 90s. I remember my mom flipping out at me because I traded in probably like 15 or 20 NES games to get it. She was not happy about that, but I was happy because I had some form of Ghosts and Goblins at home. But yeah, Spike Paws, welcome back, man. You were 19 and 85. Oh man, Davey's an old man. I think Davey might be one of the oldest fellows that watches my content here. I'm trying to think of other people that are old. I know one of my friends on Twitch, he's in his 50s now. I think typically the oldest is like late 40s tops. Wow. Well, awesome to see that. See, I'm almost jealous in a way, Davey, because you were around at the very beginning of the industry. You got to see pretty much the entire industry evolve from the very, very, very beginning. It's something a lot of younger folks just have no idea about. And you actually lived through it. Like, my first system was the Atari 2600, but, I was born in 82, right before the video game crash in North America. And while I was playing that, as young as I could possibly, I wasn't there when it released, and I wasn't there when, the Pong clones were out and things like that. So, yeah, that must have been exciting, man, especially going through the arcade boom in the Golden Age era. Oh, it's crazy. So, never feel envious about someone who is older than you. Well, I don't know about that, Dasan. I mean, there are some things in history that were probably really fun to go through, and that was something I just completely missed. Granted, I was young when, Nintendo hysteria hit in the late 80s in North America. So that was definitely something to experience, but there's also something to be said to have lived through every single generation of something just incredible like video games. So, yeah, it depends. Alright, so, well, if it makes you feel better, Dasan, as of doing this, I'm 38, so I'm even closer to 40 than you, and trust me, it scares the hell out of me. But yeah, we are playing Ghosts and Goblins on the Capcom Generation Volume 2, so not a whole lot to explain about this one. I'm sure most of you guys here have seen some version of this game or another over the years. And so yeah, this is basically the arcade version. It's a fantastic game. It is a very challenging game. And I do feel like my controls are a little laggy here. I'm maybe just not used to playing this. Normally, actually, when I play these games, I play with arcade sticks. But I am not doing that right now. So these red armors, the red guys that, will fly around the screen. In the original Ghosts and Goblins, what you can do is... just kind of like turn around or just sit there, and a lot of times they'll land on the ground and just run straight at you. And when they do that, you can just pummel them in the face. And if you time your attacks appropriately, you'll sort of almost stun lock them. Not quite fully stun lock them, but you'll kind of like slow them down enough to where it is like a form of stun locking. Oops, took a hit there. I didn't even see that guy. He just popped in with his projectile right away. Let's see if we can get to the boss here without dying. Yeah, the hitboxes are kind of large, and so like you can actually oftentimes hit those burrito ghosts from underneath without really technically touching them. And this guy can sometimes jump over. So I like to just keep my distance. Let's hold up. And holding up doesn't do anything in this game. I thought you could get nice catches in the first game. Maybe that was introduced in Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't remember. Or maybe it's done differently here. Alright, so for this part, I like to just jump straight up really fast. Kind of like that. And then I like to just keep moving. Just keep on moving. There we go. And then jump. I still haven't beat Ghosts and Goblins on NES yet either. Every time I try, I get fed up with the game because it's so janky. I don't know how people do it. I'm gonna have to watch a speedrun of it to learn, you know, all the tricks and stuff like that, and probably just take advantage of exploits. But it is something I've been wanting to do, and every time October comes up, I fire it up to try to maybe see if maybe this is the year I do Ghosts and Goblins on NES. But yeah, it hasn't happened yet. So, hasn't happened yet. Go ahead and just come on over this way. You can kind of do the same thing with these guys. I like to just, you know, taper my attacks. And there's also a neat trick you can do. I learned from some arcade speedrunners of this game is you can press forward, do like attack then forward, and you'll sort of cancel your animation. And so you can actually pummel guys really fast. But I still like playing it safe and just tapering my shots, just timing them. And that keeps enemies stun locked well enough to allow me to get through these sections pretty consistently. So this is one of the toughest sections. This is where the whole stun lock thing comes into play. Notice how that guy barely moved forward? Because I was just timing my attacks. I wasn't giving him enough time to be able to push forward. Every time they take a hit, they'll sort of just get stunned in place for a split second. You want to watch out for these red birds. They always just kind of target you. I'm gonna jump over like that, grab some money bags. And I'm just gonna skip that money bag. Yeah, this game is great. It's very stiff compared to the other two. Well, the other two on this collection. But, you know, you gotta start somewhere. And for, what, 85 when this game came out? It's still pretty awesome. Honestly, I think Ghosts and Goblins is one of Capcom's best early games, if not their best. Actually, you know what? I probably think it's Capcom's best early game, honestly. Like, I'm talking, like, pre-Capcom System 1 or CPS. So CPS was Ghouls and Ghosts and Forgotten Worlds and stuff like that. Street Fighter 2, Final Fight. This was earlier arcade hardware. And of Capcom's earlier arcade games, I do think this is the best. It's such a good game. Holds up well. I don't know if I'm going to be able to grab that dagger. Let's see. Yep, I can. Cool. So we're going to go ahead and stick with the dagger. It's a great weapon. So, one of the fellow Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts players on Twitch, Aquas, he showed me a bunch of tricks in this game. And one of them is... And I know I've showed this off previously, but you can actually sort of infinitely spawn enemies here. Let's see if I can do it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, kind of like this. You can grind out and get yourself some extra lives here. And then the checkpoint is actually, there's like an invisible line for the checkpoint. And when you get the checkpoint, your timer actually resets. And I'm doing a terrible job of it. Let's try to get that down a little bit better. There we go. Sort of this line I'm sitting on will spawn enemies. And you can take advantage of that and get yourself some extra lives. Or a extra life. Oh yeah, Gunsmoke is really tough. Yeah, absolutely. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and just push forward, because I don't think I'm going to be able to earn any other extra lives from that. And there's our checkpoint right here. So now, unfortunately, this level, we have to deal with a lot of red armors, so this part is very, very much annoying. Now, unfortunately, this guy is not really helping me out here, but no, it's fine. Burrito Ghost coming in from behind. Now, these guys can only be hit when they turn red. So you gotta watch out for the projectiles that they throw. Hey, Adam, thank you for that super chat, dude. Oh, took a hit. It's okay. There's going to be an armor refresh up here. Now, I know they changed it from the NES games. Oh, I don't remember if it's here. Yeah, it's... Oh! Yeah, thanks again, Adam. Really, really appreciate it. Alright, so there's going to be red armor right here. Sort of just inch my way forward like that. Ooh, almost took another hit. Alright, I always forget how to deal with this part right here. So I'm going to go ahead and just inch my way forward like that. I think that might be it. And then jump. Hope that armor doesn't get triggered. And he usually does. There's the Yashichi. I always forget how to pronounce it. Yashichi. Oh, come on, dude. Okay. I'm going to stick with the dagger here. And we're dead. He just flew straight at me, that bastard. Oh, 1942? Yeah, Arcade 1942 is pretty fun. Not a huge fan of the sort of atrocious NES port. Even though I've actually forced myself through the NES game. I've actually beaten that game a couple of times now. Never beaten the arcade one though, although I'd like to try sometime. Alright, so let's try to take this top route again. That actually worked out pretty well last time. Alright, so I'm gonna just inch forward just like before. That armor is being pretty nice. So normally I just kind of like rush through this part, but I actually kind of liked taking it relatively slow. Oh, okay. Ah, take that, sucker! Alright, let's see if we can get this guy to... Oh, come on! Dude, that is just some top-notch BS. Top-notch BS. I'll take that 10,000 points, though. Oh, come on, I touched his head. Been trying to beat Abadox, hard as nails. Yeah, it's a memorizer, man. And when you get to the end of the game, you pretty much need to get there with weapons, otherwise you're just going to be continuing about 30 times trying to actually get through it. Abadox was a really frustrating one to Let's Play, because I could never get a really good solid run where I don't die on the final level. I'm gonna have to go check out my second recording of it, just to see how... I don't think I got a 1 credit clear on it. I think I had to continue a bunch of times. Oh, that was garbage, man. Alright, let's see if we can push the screen back over. I think we lost our opportunity for the armor. Yeah, it's not spawning. Ah. That sucks. Yeah, and basically this is what happens when I run quickly. Oh, okay. That's not actually what I was expecting to happen, but whatever. Hey Miso, they're fine. I mean, people are sort of using them. And people don't use my emotes a lot anyway, so it's not like, you know, it's a smashing success or anything. But yeah, no, I've seen a few people use the patchy with shades in particular, and the patchy hat. But not a lot, because again, a lot of people don't really seem to use the emotes a lot. Which is kind of a bummer. Feel free to spam those emotes, guys. Ooh! 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 I was not expecting this to drop so early. This is pretty much like the best weapon in the game. I mean, it's short range, but it eats up projectiles. And, yeah, I will take that. Thank you. As far as I remember, you actually have to have this weapon at the end of the game if you want to get, if you want to beat the game. Unfortunately, unlike Ghosts and Demons, which is a fan-made remake of the Wonder Swan game, it doesn't cut through objects, or it doesn't cut through, I should say, bullets and things like that. It eats the bullets, but it doesn't keep going. It, you know, it cancels out. Ugh. Maybe I shouldn't have picked this up. It's actually a much shorter range than I remember. I haven't used it in a long time. Game Eagle's eating a burrito as I'm fighting burrito ghosts. Hell yeah. Yeah, so canceling it out will let me shoot it faster. There we go. Now there is a bottom route I could try to take, but I have trouble with the bottom route. These burrito ghosts can be very troublesome. Their movement feels very random, like whether they go up or down, or how long they go up for or down for. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. And I'm dead. Dude, that little devil, or whatever they call them, just spawned right on top of me. And that's just some of the crap that can happen in this game. It's very frustrating. I'm not gonna worry about initials. I'm not gonna back up my data. Right on, Desan. I hear you, man. Alrighty, let's try this again. Nice. That canceling worked out really well. Notice I'll slide across the screen. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the dagger. You know, the cross is nice, but the whole short range thing is being troublesome right now, so... Oh, what? He spawned literally right on top of me. That is bullshit, man. God damn it. And look at that. I got lucky there. I'm not liking this armor just going off screen and just glitching like that. That's also bullshit. This game is actually angering me already, and I just started. Ugh. Classic coin eating, more like classic BS. Capital B, a capital S. Yeah, the slam from the sky is what's really aggravating me, because I've never actually seen that happen before. Alright, just kill me. We're gonna start over. Well, nah, I could have kept going. No, it is rough, B. It's very, very rough. These are notoriously... This one in particular is a notoriously challenging game. I don't think Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts are nearly as hard. They both have various... I don't want to say exploits. You can take it... Super Ghouls and Ghosts, you got exploits you can take advantage of, like the charge and the gold armor. Ghouls and Ghosts is just easier all around. Oh, holy crap. Red Zeo Ranger. Thank you so much for that, man. Dude, I should be giving you money for your birthday. Thanks a lot, man. That's a huge donation. Thank you, sir. Red Zeo Ranger has been watching me since I started on Twitch, like 5.5 years ago. Thanks a ton, man. Much appreciated. You know, speaking of which, just go ahead and try to take the bottom route again. Yeah, that actually helps out a lot, Red, because I actually ended up buying a few games from the store this week that we're gonna probably do YouTube streams of eventually, probably blind streams. And as you know, video games cost money, and I'm not made of money, so you know the donations are a huge help. So for anybody wondering, I picked up Alien Trilogy on PS1 and Descent Maximum on PS1. Along with a bunch of other games that don't really matter that much, but Alien Trilogy people have asked about for forever, so... So thank you, sir. You helped me pay for those games that we will eventually stream. Yeah, I've barely ever played Alien Trilogy, and so we're probably going to do a blind stream on it. I'm going to hope that it's not too dense and cumbersome. I'm not sure how easy it is to get lost in that game, but we'll see. Yeah, and happy birthday, Resi Ranger. Happy birthday, good sir. So these platforms are a little awkward. When you jump on them, you sort of go with them. And so you're actually better off just kind of jumping up straight ahead instead of trying to jump with them. I'm trying to figure out the best way to handle this. We'll just stay on this one and then jump straight up. Boom, just like that. So as long as we can make it, you know, over here, we'll hit our checkpoint. Now, I don't know if it's the NES version or if it's another version I'm thinking of, but I thought there was an extra life down here somewhere too that you can get. I think it's on that, if we go back across that chasm, I think the middle rock, I think has an extra life that you can trigger. I might be confusing this with the NES version, or the Game Boy Color version, which was kind of like, sort of based on the NES version. It was like a polished up NES version. Basically the same visuals, but a much smoother frame rate and thus better gameplay. We get to fight this dude again, but thankfully this checkpoint's not tough to deal with. This is actually one of the easiest levels in the game. A happy belated birthday, Kevin. Although you might have told us when you popped in the last time or two. I don't remember. So you can touch this fire when it's just at its lowest level, but when it's at its second level and up, then you'll actually take damage. It's kind of a nice level to just sort of run through. You can literally just hold forward sometimes. But I like to wait after I kill that armor. To damage this guy, you have to hit him in the face. And it doesn't matter if you've destroyed his, you know, his body or not. I like to destroy his body because he's a little bit easier to avoid when it comes to it. Spike has memories of playing Alien Trilogy's first level over and over and over again. I've only played its first level too. I've never gotten anywhere else in it. Alright, so this is our last series of levels. Definitely the hardest parts of the game. If I can get past this first one, that'll be nice. Neither of these, as far as I'm aware, have checkpoints on them. So, you know, every time you die, you gotta go through the whole thing again. And they're certainly not easy. Now, there are places where armor drops. Might even be an extra life somewhere. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I've never seen that happen either. I wonder if that's a Saturn exclusive thing or if that's also in the arcade version. So these, as far as I'm aware, they are actual ports. It's not any sort of emulation. Because this was back in an era where the game consoles weren't really capable of emulating much in software. The games actually had to physically be ported. So basically reprogrammed. Just trying to... Oh, come on, dude. I clipped onto the ladder. Or I latched onto the ladder. I didn't want to do that. I was trying to just duck. Yeah, so I could hit the burrito ghost, but then Arthur went, oh. Look at this. Look at how far away you can be. Just, oh my god, you can be like almost a whole tile over and still latch onto the ladder. That's, you got to be aware of mechanics like that when you're playing games like these, because every input counts in these games. One wrong input and that's the difference between life and death. That's how these types of games work. When you jump, you have to commit to your jump. There's no midair control aside from just turning and shooting the other direction. You know, when you duck, Arthur is actually ducking for several frames and you can't get back up. Actually, it looks like if you press up, you can stand up faster, but this is me just tapping down once. Look at how long he ducks just by tapping down once. I'm not holding down, I'm just tapping it down. So he's down for several frames. So ducking by accident can get you killed. Alright, so this is our boss. Wow, he died really fast, and I think that's because of the difficulty setting we're on. I think normally, depending on the region or difficulty, the guy will take like 5 or 6 hits or something, and he only took like 3, maybe 4? So I'll take it though, I'm not complaining. Alright, so there should be... I don't know. I was gonna say there should be a pot that drops here. Alright, go ahead and just kill me. Hey, Mark, thank you very much, man. It's all good, man. Every bit of support helps out. Whether it's $1 or if it's 30. I do appreciate it. I appreciate it all. Alright, there we go. And I could actually just jump up here like so. And so we have to fight all the bosses here again. Well, that was close. I got lucky. Yeah, this stage is so hard. I might end up, man, I might end up just game overing here. We'll switch over to Ghouls and Ghosts. We'll see what happens. It would be great if I can get past it, but I don't think it's going to happen. This is usually where I give up. It's just, it's way too much work to get up to the top. Made the giant ogres float in the air. Nice. Hey, Ben, welcome back. Ugh. Ow. How many times have I died in the game so far? Oh, I think I've continued twice. So a total of 6 or 7 times, probably? Which honestly isn't that bad. It's not that bad. I'd prefer to get here on 1 credit, but, you know, getting here in 2 is still respectable for someone like me. Oh, see, I clipped onto the ladder. I was just trying to duck. There we go. No thanks to Sun. I'm good. Some people enjoy that type of content. I for one don't enjoy watching that, and 2, well, it's not that I don't enjoy watching. I've got some Twitch streamers I follow that, you know, I'll watch them try the same thing over and over. I was watching my friend Lucha Jim on Twitch. He goes by Diamond Long Plays here on YouTube. He was playing Wings of V. Or Wings of Vi, however you pronounce it, on Steam. And that game is insanely brutal. It is so damn difficult. I tried playing it for the first time a couple years back, and oh, it is total trial and error, 100% precision platforming. And I watched him basically play the same level over and over for like an hour. Or the same, not the same level, the same section of one level. And that's just what you do in that game. You know, it's got a death counter, and he was up to like 2,000 something deaths total for his playthrough. So yeah, I mean, like, it depends. But if someone, I don't know. I guess it would also depend on if I actually like the streamer. Because there are a lot of, you know, I don't just watch anything. I usually just watch people that I enjoy, people I've known for a while. I don't usually go around watching, like, random people stream. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. I really don't want the cross, but I'm going to need it on loop 2, if we make it to loop 2. Yep, there's the armor here, and I got hits. I think I do. Was he swearing, though? Yes. Castlevania 3 had weird control with the stairs. It's a little bit like the ladder grab in this, but you don't grab on the stairs from as far away in Castlevania 3. You'd have to be more like this, sort of. It is definitely something you have to be aware of in Castlevania. Not just 3, but Part 1 as well. It's just something that comes with the territory with Castlevania. Castlevania is a lot like the Ghosts and Goblins series, where you have to commit to your jumps for most of the games, not Castlevania 4. And it's got, you know, you'll latch on the stairs from a decent ways away. Yeah. Extra life. Not that I need it. I mean, I've already gotten a couple game overs. It's not like my score is doing anything for me. Man, Cross, you seem pretty weak. Why are you so weak? See, this is how the game just likes to screw you over. Holy crap, B Retro Gamer. Thank you for the $5, man. Keep it up. I like that sticker. Dude's weightlifting. I should have done that today, and I didn't. I did go for a bike ride yesterday, though. First time in months, which was good. And there's my armor. And I'm dead. Why would Sony remaster it? It's not a Sony property. As far as I'm aware, Sony doesn't go around remastering other people's games. They remaster games that they've published in the past, or games they actually own. I don't think Castlevania Lords of Shadow needs a remaster. All you need to do is just play it on Steam. You get to play it at high resolutions, 60 FPS. There's your remaster right there. I actually had wanted to do Lords of Shadow on stream this year, but I tried playing it well, I actually wanted to do it last year, not this year. I tried playing it, though, and it was a disaster. Dude, like, the collision detection in that game is horrible. There will be, like, a huge gap between you and an enemy, and you'll still take a hit, that sort of thing. And I was like, you know what? I've got better games to play. So let me go play those better games. And I did. And we had fun playing better games last year. Zing! Remaster it with the time machine and unmake it. There are aspects of Lords of Shadow I enjoy. There are lots of aspects that I don't enjoy, though, and personally, I would go back and remake it. Not unmake it completely, because I think there are a lot of good things about the game, but there are a lot of bad things, too. Or at least bad for someone like me, where things just become ridiculously tedious. Lords of Shadow just becomes a tedious game. And you know, I need to go watch like some speedruns of this to see how some of those guys deal with sections like this with just the cross. Like, how do you do this? I mean, obviously the attack cancel is very important, but I'm not too good at doing it. Come on, man. Wow, 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 this is really annoying. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I think the armor was higher up. Thought it was down there. A good 3D Ghouls and Ghosts would be like, Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. That's 3D. Technically. No, but as far as like free roaming, you know, like 360 degrees, Maximo. I mean, that's a part of the series. Maximo is great. That's what your 3D Ghosts and Goblins would be like. And Army of Zen. Both are really good games. I actually wanted to do Maximo this year, but I don't think it's going to happen. Shit. I totally screwed this up. Yeah, Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins is actually more 2.5D, where it's 2D gameplay with 3D graphics. Now we have to fight two of these guys. Oh, come on, man. Ikaruga! So Steam is not an option for you. You should make it an option for you. Save up some money. Get a computer. Make it an option. Take your Castlevania, Lords of Shadow, greater graphics, and smooth gameplay into your own hands. Don't wait for someone else to make a remaster. Because they're not! They're not going to. I think especially after Lords of Shadow 2 that no one liked. Oh my god. Just ran right into it. Well, you could get past the second level, Game Eagle, if you played it for longer. You gotta keep doing it, man. You gotta keep working at it, otherwise you're never gonna get past the second level. You should be able to get past the second level, dude. It's not very difficult. If you can get past the first level, you should be able to get past the second level. Well, no, there is a difficulty increase in the second level, but just get used to switching. White, black, white, black. That's what the second level is all about. It's about getting you used to switching back and forth between the colors. It's what that slow, you know, rotating bullet patterns are all about on the second half of that stage. Switch, 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 switch. It's not hard. Don't focus on chaining or anything. Just shoot stuff and survive. That's all you should be doing on Ikaruga when you first start playing. Yeah, me too, Davey, but they are pretty different games. You know, they are quite different. They both have a totally different feel. Did that armor just Nope. God damn it, fucker. I was gonna say, did he despawn? That would have been great if he despawned. You haven't accepted streaming and digital gaming yet? Well, your options are gonna become, gonna become increasingly sparse as the days go on if you don't accept streaming or not streaming, but digital. Streaming is kind of dumb for most of us, but digital, I mean, digital is just, you're gonna have to adopt eventually if you want to play anything new. And I don't know, they might make physical copies of Lords of Shadow in other parts of the world for PC. I'll have to look into it. Because that game came out in 2010. People were still releasing physical games back then. Wow, it's hard to believe Dark Souls came out after Lords of Shadow. I thought Lords of Shadow was before Dark Souls. Before Dark Souls, after Demon Souls. Yeah, well, there's that too, Miso Mama. I'm there with you. I'm gonna say I should probably switch over to the, a different weapon, but, yeah, whatever. Being able to destroy the projectiles is pretty nice. That time is not now, or anytime soon. Oh my god, I can only buy physical games. Physical games, oh yeah. Makes me feel so good. You're lost, you're lost, you're lost. I'm trying to just be funny about it if I don't come off as too offensive. Yeah, Steam is free. You download it. I mean, hell, it even has free games on it. And you got lots of budget titles. Stuff goes on sale. So many of my Steam games were acquired for like $1 or $2, and they're good games too. So, I don't know. To each their own. Do I think PS5 will be Sony's last console to play physical discs? Well, it depends on how much physical media continues to sell. I personally think it's dumb to not include a disc drive even in the future because, you know, until the whole world gets fantastic internet, download's not a great option for some people. You know, 60 gigabyte downloads, that's, especially with data caps and things like that, it's not a great option for people. So having some media to install from would be preferred. But also, you know, a defining feature of these platforms, since the PlayStation 2 is the feature of playing movies, and you know, for Sony, PS3, and I guess subsequently PS4, you know, they not just were game machines, but they also doubled as Blu-ray players, and I think that's an important feature to have. So I don't know. Even if a lot of people keep releasing, or sorry. Trying to play the game here. Even if people stop buying as many physical titles, you know, there's still value in having the Blu-ray functionality, especially 4K Blu-ray. So I don't know. I can't give a definitive answer. I mean, I could speculate all I want, but ultimately it's going to come down to sales. So crap. This game, I swear. Blu-rays are on the way out too, though? Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, they might not be selling as well as they used to. But it's basically your only option if you want... it's your only reasonable option if you want 4K. And eventually there's going to be 8K. And streaming is not a great option for that resolution content because of bandwidth limitations. Until internet companies get rid of data caps or significantly raise data caps, you're going to need physical media for that type of stuff. So, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, it is interesting that they both... I mean, Microsoft... Hey, Die Hard, welcome back, man. My ears. Yeah, welcome back, man. Well, I feel bad. I took you off the slide because I think your subscription expired. So I'll add you back on for next stream. But thanks a lot, man. I mean, there are so many factors that go into whether a console manufacturer is going to include a disk drive. And some of those things I just touched on, like data caps and the fact that, you know, people do still use their systems for, you know, for movies. Let's go ahead and switch back just to try to make my life a little bit easier. And technology is continuing to, you know, advance, so resolutions are going to continue to get higher, and as that happens... you're still going to need that physical media for one reason or another. So you're still going to need that disk drive. You're welcome. Bought a Saturn import conversion cart just to play this. Yeah, this was actually one of my favorite Saturn games back in the day. I imported it. It was one of the earlier games I imported. And I played this version so much back then. Just being able to play the arcade version was just amazing at the time. You know, because all I had been able to play was the NES version for the most part, aside from like the, you know, 2, 3, or 4 times I got to play the arcade version at an actual arcade. There we go. This game is hard. I don't know why I would need to say it. I already know it's hard. It is a hard game. It's a notoriously difficult game. Everyone knows this game is hard. I'm gonna go ahead and kill this guy just for fun. Get my revenge. There we go. It's actually not too bad losing my armor, because I can get it back right there. Alright, let's try to kill this guy. Just gonna take it nice and safe. Just time my attacks so I can just sort of stun lock him. I switched over to the dagger because while it was nice having the cross, I don't need the cross for the first loop as far as I'm aware. I think I only need it for the second loop? I hope I only need it for the second loop. Shit, man, come on. I shouldn't have jumped forward. It's harder than Dark Souls. Dark Souls isn't that difficult, though, when you know what to do. Dark Souls is one of those games where it's hard on a first playthrough. And maybe even a second or third playthrough, depending on who you are. But then, as you learn all the patterns and stuff like that, it gets pretty easy. I might actually do a stream of Dark Souls this October again. Probably either on PC or Xbox One X. Miso Mama is impressed I haven't started cursing much. Yeah, I don't predict myself cursing too much, because I'm much better at Ghouls and Ghosts than Super Ghouls and Ghosts, so... yeah, Google struggles getting Stadia off the ground proves that internet infrastructure's just not ready for HD streamed games, let alone 4K. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I prefer physical, but Steam is the only way I can play Mushihima-sama, for example. Yep, lots of great shmups you can only easily get on Steam. Now, you can emulate that on MAME, but, you know, the Steam version, I think, is superior to the MAME version. So, we'll see. Let's see if anyone else has popped in that I missed. There's actually a lot of chat I missed. Sorry, guys. This is one of those games where it's tough to to look at the chat while I'm playing. Lance Rangel, long-time watcher, first time making a comment. Well, thanks for making a comment. So I love knowing like who all is out there watching. So yeah, welcome to the stream, and thanks for dropping in and saying something. Well, I mean, if you died a lot, chances are it is a tough game. But, you know, so it's... I don't think Dark Souls is not a hard game. I just think it's a Castlevania kind of hard, where when you know exactly what to do, when and where, it becomes easy. But from it starting off really hard to it becoming easy could be a much longer journey for one person as opposed to another, you know? Kind of like Castlevania or Ninja Gaiden. It's that kind of difficulty. Okay. It really wants to give me the cross. No. Bad cross. Bad. Oh, jeez. I got lucky right there. He just ran right under me. Don't want the cross. If this was Ghosts and Demons, I would want the cross all day long. But this isn't Ghosts and Demons. This is Ghosts and Goblins. God, I hate it when those guys shoot. I can't do anything about it. And I don't know if the armor's gonna respawn if I come back down here. Let's try it. I have 2 minutes. You do have a timer in this game, but I've got 2 minutes, so. Arthur's half naked. Yeah, no, it's like when you push it off the screen, it just, like, its opportunity to spawn just goes away. Hey, Serpent Sword. Yeah, it is not coming back. That sucks, man. I'm pretty sure in the NES one you could go back down and get it. I think the game remembers that it's supposed to spawn. Hey, Stocklock, how are you doing? No, there's a sight for sore eyes. Alright, there's one more. Yay! We did it! Oh, no, you son of a bitch! I have to have the cross even on the first loop? Come on, man. Oh, that is something they changed in Ghouls and Ghosts and on. Ghouls and Ghosts, you can beat the first loop without having the best weapon. Well, actually, you can't even spawn the best weapon until the second loop in that game. Same with Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Game. You are just being an asshole right now. Alright, well, I have to get that cross then. That really sucks, actually. That really sucks. Why me? No, I'm enjoying myself. You know, even if I die over and over, I still love playing this game. It's one of my favorites of all time. All three of these games we're going to play tonight are some of my all-time favorites. So, we'll roll with it. How long have we been streaming? Oh wow, an hour and a quarter already. Oh jeez. We'll probably end up switching games. I don't know. I'll continue a couple more times, but we'll probably end up switching games. And the armor's still not going to appear. Oh, this game. Where are you going, man? You trying to make friends with that armor? I just want a hug. That armor is not your friend. Trust me. I know this all too well. And maybe this guy will give me the cross. Nope. See, you're at the mercy of the game too, in terms of, you know, your weapon dropping. I can kill these guys all day long, and they're just gonna keep shooting me back. Well, that's two. You're probably the main reason why you're able to beat so many retro games. Oh, hell yeah. Every time you see me beat a game, you always think, well, if he could beat it, so can I. See, that's what I hope my videos can do for you guys. You know, for some people, a lot of these games seem impossibly difficult, and I've had my fair share of games over the years that have felt impossibly difficult, but after watching someone get through it and actually picking up on some strategies, I'd go and I'd, you know, work at it and eventually get through it myself, and then it's no longer this impossible game. So yeah, I'm really glad that my videos are helping out some of you guys get through some of these games. Oh, man, you know, that one ogre, or whatever they call them. Unicorns. I think they're called unicorns. Yeah, he dropped the cross twice. So, you know, it really sucks that he didn't drop it a third time. Like, that's not one. At least I got that armor. How about you drop a cross? That's not a cross, but yeah, I'll take it. In some ways, I actually like the lance a little bit better. I find it easier to time my shots back to back. Look at that cancel. Oof, look at that. So good. Oh man, Arcade Darius is great. The widescreen. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure in the NES one you can get a pot to drop here, and so that's a way that you can get your cross, but it doesn't seem to be happening in this one. Now, pot drops might be slightly different depending on the revision or region that you're playing. That's something I need to look into as well. I remember looking at a list a long time ago of the region differences of the arcade versions, but I've forgotten all the details, so... Alright, I think this is probably going to be my last. Well, let's continue one more time after this. And then we'll kind of just see what happens. Yeah, so I gave up the cross earlier thinking that I didn't have to have it on loop 1. I thought you only had to have it on loop 2. But... I think that's the first time I woke that guy up from the bottom. How hard is Ghouls and Ghosts for Super Nintendo? Of the first 3 games, I'd say it's the second hardest. I think Ghouls and Ghosts Arcade is the easiest of the first 3. Super Ghouls and Ghosts is second hardest, and Ghosts and Goblins is the hardest, by far. Alright, this will be our last continue. And what I'll probably do is take a quick bathroom break, because I pounded down some drink well before my stream. There we go. That was good. Yeah, Darius Gaiden is definitely recommended you do the easiest route, which I've demonstrated in my Let's Play. Posted a couple months ago, and I do recommend using auto fire, or turbo fire, I should say. The game's got default auto fire, but turbo auto fire is the way to go. Drop across, drop across, drop across, drop nothing, you bastard. Yeah, manipulating the armors is really important too, and I haven't been doing a great job of that. But it's a lot easier when you get close to them. If you're not close to them, then it's much harder to do it. Okay, how about you walk the other way? Thank you. Oh, god damn it, man. Hey, thanks, Lance. I binge watch a lot of your videos before I go to bed. My wife is like, why do you watch that crap? What does your wife sound like? Why do you watch that crap? Now, your wife is probably a sweet-sounding lady. I'm like, I came up on it, and I enjoy it. Especially games I never beat, like Shadow of the Beast. Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much, Lance. Darius Burst is too hard? I think Darius Burst is too easy. It all depends on the route that you take. I mean, there's an easy route, which is pretty easy for the most part. The normal route, and then the hard route. I think I've 1cc'd all the easy and normal routes. But difficulty also depends on the ship that you're using. I think if you use the guidance ship, that's one of the easiest ships to play with. Yeah, I might naturally be doing the Marge Simpson voice by accident just because I've been watching The Simpsons all week. I picked up Season 1 on DVD from one of the used books and movies stores. I think it was like a little under $10 for the whole box. So yeah, I've been revisiting the classic Simpsons. Watching a couple episodes before I go to bed. Whoa, that went right through my head. That was interesting. Alright, this is our last continue. I'm not going to do it any more times after this. Because we're coming on an hour and a half. Uh-oh, someone's got a pot this time. Cross, 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 cross. Yay! We got the cross! Now the problem with the cross is it makes it harder to actually get back to where we need to be. Dude, you guys are killing me today. Oh, Lance again! I would literally cry and throw my controller because Splatterhouse was so damn hard to beat. Splatterhouse is tough, man. But yeah, thanks again, Lance. But that's one of those games where, you know, once you get the hang of it, you learn the patterns for all the levels. It's actually not too difficult to get through. You have to follow the patterns very closely in that game, especially like the last couple bosses. Oh, I should say the third to last boss and then the final boss. Those require you to follow patterns very, very closely. Oh yeah, thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. Alright, let's see if we can do this time. Yes! Yes! Got more Halloween games? Yeah, always. I don't know exactly what games I'm going to play yet. Honestly, it's been really hard to practice for this October. But I've been working at it. I've got 2 Let's Plays out of the way. I'm not going to spoil them. Alright, I think I have to actually jump to hit him. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil them for people that aren't patrons. Man, I haven't beat the first loop in a long time. But I am working on Castlevania Curse of Darkness over on Twitch. Once I beat that on Twitch, that next week I'm going to try to start streaming it on YouTube. That's going to be probably a 2 or 3 part live stream, depending on how much longer it takes me to get through that game. But man, oh, that's a good feeling, getting through it like that. That's the first time I've done that in a long time. Oh man. We'll see if we can try to keep the cross for the rest of the playthrough, because it is nice that it blocks projectiles. What else do I plan on doing? I think I might do 3DO Doom again. Zoomed in. My brother's going to come over one weekend. One Saturday, we're going to do Resident Evil 2 on N64. So that's a guarantee. I think he's already beaten the game once with Claire. He's working on it right now with Leon. Alright, not switching. We're gonna keep the cross. The nice thing about having the cross is I can be a little more reckless with projectile enemies because I can just cancel out their projectiles. Although with bosses I have to get close to them now, and that's going to be problematic. So there, I just canceled out both their projectiles. That's nice. Now this guy has a tendency of dashing right towards you sometimes. Oh, nice. That was pretty easy. He just kept jumping straight up. Hey, Patchouli. Yeah, see, I've already done 3DO Doom. But I was playing it in full screen mode, so it was super laggy. Frame rate was horrible, and the controls were awful. So, I figured out a nice new technique to play the game, which is to put it in its smallest screen size setting and then zoom it in with my FrameMeister upscaler. And then the game's actually playable. It's kind of like the Game Boy Advance version at that point. Except you can't really see your status bar. But yeah, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. That's gonna be an easy stream for me. But I need to prep for other Let's Plays. I've got 2 October Let's Plays already done, recorded, and posted on my Patreon and channel member Discord. So just a reminder for people that are Patreon backers or channel members, if you link your Discord account, or link your YouTube and Patreon accounts to Discord, you can join up on that server. And, while you get Let's Plays a week early on Patreon and YouTube channel memberships, you can get them multiple weeks early if you sign up on, or if you're on the Discord server. So, only a few people are taking advantage of that perk right now. So you can see both the 1st October Let's Plays right now if you're on Discord. Yeah, so I need to record more, though. I need to figure out what game I'm going to practice next. I might just try to do more Castlevania ROM hacks. So that'll sort of spoil one of my next Let's Plays. But because I'm not really sure what else to do as far as Let's Plays are concerned, I might just try to work on more Castlevania ROM hacks, because they're pretty easy for me to figure out. I mean, it's Castlevania. I'm like the Castlevania channel, so, you know, it's not too difficult for me to figure out these Castlevania ROM hacks. Shh, Tanya. Shh. Shh. Ow. Woo! Second level down. Man, that was good. Yeah, there is a Discord. Yep. Yeah, just go to Discord if you have one, and then there's a place where you can link your YouTube account to your Discord account, and then when that happens, my server will automatically pop up for you as a channel member. Now, Discord isn't super busy. It's not like ridiculously active. I have a few active members there that post regularly. But if you like getting the content early, if that's something that you really like about your membership, then you definitely want to be on the Discord so you can get videos even earlier than everyone else does. Basically what I do is, like, I post a video a week early every Saturday on Patreon and on my YouTube channel memberships tab. And then sometimes, like, midweek, I'll have another Let's Play recorded, and I'll just post it on the Discord extra early. And then once Saturday comes, I'll post it on the usual, the usual channels, or through the usual channels. So if you're like a diehard fan of the Let's Plays, and you're a backer, then definitely consider doing that, because then you'll get videos way earlier than other people will. Yes, I will spoil it because Tanya, or Danya, can't keep his mouth shut. Actually, Don actually didn't know that I was doing this, but I did actually fire up Holy Relics about 2 weeks ago, and I learned it, and I've beaten the game about 5 or 6 times now, and I've recorded a Let's Play of it. So that will be my second Let's Play in October. I think I got a 1 life clear on it, too. It's not a very hard hack, although the ROM I have has the improved controls hack in it. I think that was armor that dropped, and it just, it despawned. It sucks. Yeah, Adam's on the Discord server. Yep. Oh, I just jumped right into him. Yeah, Dasan. Yeah, it's a Castlevania 1 ROM hack. It's a really good one. I highly recommend it. Now, it's not gonna outdo, like, the original Castlevania or anything like that, but it's a very solid ROM hack. It's probably the best ROM hack of Castlevania I've played. Not that I've played a lot. I've played a handful. You know, some of the well-known ones from, you know, 10 plus years ago. But yeah, it's very good. Definitely worth playing. Yeah, I've actually had multiple recommendations for Holy Relics in the past, but Don was one of the most recent ones, just a couple weeks ago, suggested it. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I remember that. So I checked it out, and yeah, no, it was good. I beat it on my first try. I don't even think I continued on my first playthrough. I mean, that should say something right there. It's not that challenging, but I mean, I like to... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fudge, man. I'd like to say I'm somewhat proficient at Castlevania. So, yeah. But it's fun. It's got some fun new mechanics that are really interesting. I think we'll be fine, because we can get the cross again on the final stage. Oh god, Curse of the Moon 2. No, you're not going to get me to go back to that. And the more people ask me if I'm going back to it, the less likely I'm going to. It's one of those things where I have to be in the right mindset to do it, and I'm not going to force myself to do that. Because I already know how much I struggled with the first playthrough. And the other routes, from what I can tell, are just even more difficult. Oh, that was crap. That was crap. Oh, Castlevania 3 is excellent, man. You have to play that. Dasan, no, you should stick it on your flashcard. Absolutely, man. No, Lance, so don't get me 50? I want to do Thunder Force 2 eventually, but I don't really take requests, because I hate forcing myself to play through games I don't want to actually play. But I will say I did fire it... my ears. I did fire it up a few weeks ago. So, you know, I did try working it. I think we made it over halfway through the game, actually, when I did it. So, yeah, it's one of those games I just have to figure out how to really play. And then I will Let's Play it, absolutely. I want to Let's Play all the Thunder Force games. I was actually working on Thunder Force 4 as well, before October started. But now that October is pretty much here, I can't do it until November at the very least. At the earliest, I should say. Oh, just, he ran right into me. No, I don't agree with that, Dasan. I think you should play Castlevania 3. Japanese version's nerfed. There's some stuff that could be viewed as quality of life improvements. I don't agree with that. The game's gonna be hard either way. I think you're getting the full experience with the North American one. Or start with the Japanese one, and then go to the North American one, as you get better at the Japanese one. Oops. But I think the North American one's the better game overall. There's just, what I personally feel is a misconception is everyone saying the Japanese version's better. And there are some things that are nice about it. But there are other things I think are actually inferior about it. Like Grant. Yeah, if you can easily, once you see the Japanese version, the North American one's going to be, I think, more interesting to play. Because it is a higher level of difficulty, without a doubt. But, I mean, you still have ways of breaking the North American one, too. It's not like it's impossible. You know, you pick Sypha, get the blue balls, and, like, the hardest parts of the game become super easy. Or pick Grant and just, like, you know, climb over walls. And you still have your long-range dagger option with Grant. The thing about the North American version is that it's now no longer mandatory. Japanese version, you're always using the long-range dagger, and so you don't have as much attack flexibility with Grant in the Japanese one. So, yeah, there are gameplay tweaks in the North American one that are more satisfying. Another example is some of those skeleton armor, or the skeleton knight bosses can actually be hit in the head in the North American one, and they can't in the Japanese one. So they're actually tougher in the Japanese one. Or at least I should say, like, there's less flexibility on how you can attack them. You always have to hit their body in the Japanese one. So it's kind of interesting stuff, you know? And while the soundtrack in the Japanese version, you know, you could say I think it's better overall, I think the North American soundtrack actually fits better. It's got deeper tones, it's more moody, and thus it fits the drab, dreary feeling of you know, the game's environments and its scenarios, you know? Japanese version sounds amazing, but it's also like in your face. So I think that mood's a big part of that game. Now don't misconstrue that as like, oh, the Japanese version's bad. I think it's amazing. It's an amazing game still, either way. But I think the North American one's more interesting overall from a gameplay standpoint and the mood and aesthetic. Oh, the cross disappeared when the key appeared. The cover art is great in the Japanese version, yeah. I mean, the US games had great cover art, too. I love the NES Castlevania cover art. Castlevania 1 and 3 in particular. Castlevania 2, it's like, it's alright. Castlevania 1 and 3 have great box art. Actually, I prefer the US box art of Castlevania 3 to the Japanese one. Castlevania 1's box art, I think it was the same in Japan for the most part. They still use that same castle pick with Dracula in the background and Simon up front. That's a great cover. That's one of the most iconic covers to me personally. It's that first Castlevania. It's great artwork even to this day. Love the effort that a lot of artists put into their works for game cover art back then. Some game cover art, not all. Mega Man. But the Castlevania stuff was always great, regardless of... Well, not always great, but was mostly great, regardless of region. Okay, could you not do this, armor? Please, please, please. Pretty please. Ugh. This game's such a pain. Will we actually beat the game? Will we ever find out? Stay tuned after this advertisement. I don't even think I can run advertisements if I wanted to. You can do that on Twitch, but I don't use that feature. If I ran an ad on Twitch in the middle of a stream, I'd probably make a whopping 2 pennies, so it's like, why even bother? Burrito Ghost. Alright, hopefully we can at least get past this level. And then we can go back to the hell that is the last stage. Alright, I do want to get rid of him. I don't know if there's armor drops here anywhere. Arthur's about to crap his pants. That was close. Ego, no, this is arcade. This was not on Genesis. You are thinking the game's sequel, Ghouls and Ghosts. That was Sega Genesis. Or it was ported to Genesis. It was arcade first. Shadow Dancer, and that's one I want to learn. I actually tried learning it earlier this year. I think I got like maybe 3 or 4 stages into it. Game gets pretty tough. Definitely a memorizer for sure. But yeah, I definitely want to go back to that too. There are a lot of Genesis games I want to go and try to beat for the first time. Shadow Dancer is definitely on that list. Same with Revenge of Shinobi and Shinobi 3. Keep walking. Thank you. Lance, thanks again, man. You're spoiling me today, dude. I love that Radiant Silver Gun sword crash sound. It's so good. Never gets old. Well, I guess I have to take this. And I triggered that guy up there somehow. Chakan. Oh god, that game. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I've tried to play that, man. That's a tough one. Sometimes for all the wrong reasons, but yeah, it's a tough one. Is there an arcade perfect port of this game anywhere else? Well, this is also on PlayStation 1. Then they got ported to PS2, Xbox, and Xbox. I don't think Capcom Classics Collection was on GameCube. But yeah, they got ported to those eventually. And then this game was also ported, even better, I think, on Capcom Arcade Cabinet for PS3 and Xbox 360. And the 360 one's backwards compatible on Xbox One. So yeah, there are a bunch of other places you can play the arcade version of this. And those ones will actually fill up your screen, unlike the Saturn version here, which has got borders in the sides. Both are PAL and Japanese exclusive, Raboy. But, like I said, you can get them on Capcom Arcade Cabinet, as well as Capcom Classics Collection. Those came out stateside. And I'm dead again. Not now, Patchouli. My cat's coming in here bugging me. It's almost feeding time for her. I might actually take a quick break after this. I've actually been meaning to take a break for like an hour now because I need to use the bathroom. I forgot about that. I've been holding it in. But I also need to feed my cat. It's that time too. It's one of the downsides to streaming starting late afternoon is that my stream overlaps with cat feeding time. So I have to always take a break and feed her. I don't want to feed her too early. Valis, the Phantasm Soldier. I'd like to mess around with the Valis games more. I've messed around with them a tiny bit. They feel a little weird to me. They feel kind of like poor man's Castlevania, poor man's side-scrolling action games, but I want to put more time into them. I've heard they're fun. Oh, jeez, this is terrible. I got damage boosted up. Right on, Grinch. Hey, DJ. How are you doing, dude? You wish you could play Haunted Castle. I mean, you can. On a computer. With MAME. Or you can buy the Castlevania... Not Castlevania. You can buy the Konami Arcade Classics Collection on modern platforms. So, I think Nintendo Switch, PS4, Xbox One, PC. That's got Haunted Castle on it. Or you can use a retro box. A retro emulation box like a RetroPie. Or get a modded Xbox and use MAME and play it that way. Or if you want to pay out the nose, you can get the PlayStation 2 Japanese version. There are a bunch of ways to play Haunted Castle. It is Crestline, I agree. So I think that's how I should be doing it the whole time. Just getting like halfway off the ledge so I can get closer to the armor. Well, what's funny about it, Crestline, is that she actually looks happy in the picture without the hat. But when you put the hat on, she looks grumpy. It's crazy how a hat can change everything. But no, in the original photos, she's all like perky and happy. And look at that, we got the cross. Oh, I keep forgetting I have to duck if I want the cross to override those projectiles. Volgar the Viking on Dreamcast. Damn it, Lance. You're killing me here, man. I will gladly take your money, but I feel bad at this point. You just keep giving it to me. Wonder Boy and Monster World. Yeah, those games are another series I want to try to go through sometime on stream here. Starting specifically with Wonder Boy 3, the Monsters or the Dragon's Trap on the Master System. Yeah, specifically that one to start. Because I actually did play that one a lot back in the day. I want to start there before I go into like the Mega Drive and PC Engine ones. He goes, oops. Lance wants to hear that Silvergun crash sound. That's what it's really all about. Yeah, let me point the speakers closer to my mic. No, thanks again, man. Alright, I think I can get away without triggering that guy. Now, unfortunately, the armor, I think yeah, the second you touch the ladder, you trigger him. Gianna Sisters Twisted Tales. Is that that's not horror themed at all, is it? I actually have that on Xbox One. Lance is like, I want to earn that Thunder Force too, even if he said he's not going to do it. I am going to do it eventually. I feel obligated to beat that game. Alright, come on, man. We did it! We did it! Final boss! Oh man, I haven't actually beaten this game in like over 10 years. I haven't beaten the arcade version over 10 years. Oh man. Resolve your battle! Woohoo! We did it, guys! Oh man. We did it. That is awesome. It only took us almost 2 hours, but we did it. Congratulations, this story is happy end. Being the wise and courageous knight that you are, you feel strength welling in your body. Return to starting point, challenge again. Yeah, so the game does loop more than that last loop we just did. So it gets even harder, and you can loop it multiple times, and the difficulty will keep rising, but we are not going to continue. That is pretty much it. I don't even have the top score, so I'm going to go ahead and just let this sit here, guys, and I'm going to go use the bathroom. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll switch over to Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh, I forgot to turn on my lantern. Got a sweet green lantern. Oh yeah. Badass, huh? I love this thing. Alright, I will be right back. All right. Okay, let's switch out of here. All right, so what you can do is actually press ABC and start, and it'll go back to... I think it's going to actually go back to the title screen here. Yeah, there we go. So title select, and we're going to move on to Ghouls and Ghosts. It's the arcade version. So B Retro Gamer's been playing a lot of Adventure Island. That's a... Lance, man. Or is that delayed? That might be delayed. Nice, please. It didn't even show up in the chat. The chat is working, right? Let me just test the chat. Let's test the chat. I think the chat has broke. I think the chat's busted. Let me refresh. That's really weird. All right, let me go here. That's really weird. Echo. Pop out chat. Bring it here. There we go. Testing. I think YouTube's chat might have broke. Uh-oh, something's going wrong here. Something is very, very wrong. Let me close out of my browser completely. This is not good. Let me actually go back here real quick. Oh, that's not going to help at all, actually. Let's not go there. Let's go back here. I got to figure out what's going on. Something's very, very wrong. I think YouTube's chat integration just broke. And if that's the case, then that's not good at all. I think YouTube's chat integration just broke. Anyone that's on my Discord, can you go to my Discord and type something for me? Type something on my Discord, or anyone that's got me on Twitter, tweet out to me. Because I think chat broke. Like, completely. My internet's working fine. The stream's still being pushed through. And, I can preview the stream just fine. I can hear myself back. But chat itself is, it's not working. Yeah, this is a big problem. Oh, this is horrible. What a horrible time for this to happen. Lance, I think you broke my chat. That's what Adam just said in Discord. Wait. Guys, let me know if you can see the most current one. I basically wrote, can anyone see this? Respond elsewhere. Let me know if you see that message. Yeah, no, I didn't see yours, Crestline. The last I got of yours, Crestline, was the patchy mode and the Doom guy. Yeah, chat is very, very busted right now. God damn it, man. I'm not sure if I should continue the stream because, I mean, I've got Let's Plays of the arcade version here. I mean, I don't want to just continue the stream if I'm just going to be talking to myself the whole time. It is not working. I'd argue the chat is the most important thing of the stream. Otherwise, what's the point in live streaming? YouTube's chat's completely broke. It's not popping up on any chat. Yeah, I don't know what to do, guys. I really don't know what to do. I don't know if I continue or if I just stop or if I continue and just hope the chat fixes itself. Nothing's working. It's not even taking my messages. When I refresh, my messages just disappear. Of course, Team YouTube on Twitter is kind of garbage. Like, every time I reach out to them about streaming issues, they don't respond. But they respond to all, like, the doofuses that, like, are complaining why they're not getting their monetization active. It's like, when you have actual platform problems, like, they don't want to deal with it, but, you know, it's just it's so aggravating. Like, this is kind of a problem. If your chat functionality and live streaming is not working, that's a big issue. And it doesn't look like there's any sort of status page I can go to that tells me if, you know, YouTube's having any problems right now. And my viewers are dropping because chat's not working. So GG, YouTube. God damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Fucking damn it, man. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. This is gonna be really stupid. All right, but this is the only thing I can think of because I don't want to stop the stream. Anyone that has Twitter, go here. Twitter.com/gameplay-and-talk. If you have Discord, if you're on my Discord, go there and just type stuff. Go to my Discord and type stuff. I'll respond to you. I know that's stupid as well, but I don't really know how else to do this. Just post it in my general chat. And I'll try to respond to comments there. And if anyone tweets out to me, I'll try to respond to comments there too. If you guys have any topics you want me to talk about, go there. Maybe something I can rant about for a while. Yeah, do that. Yeah, try to do that. Oh, the fuck Windows 10 streams. Was that when you were here, Ronnie, and Windows 10 did a update in the middle of a stream and restarted my computer without my permission? And then the update took like an hour. Oh, those were the days. Yeah, so Ronnie's on my Discord right now, typing to me. Yeah, so again, guys, gameplay and talk twitter.com/gameplay and talk. Feel free to tweet out to me if you want me to talk about anything in particular. Or again, if you're a patron or channel member, get access to that Discord, get on there and type away with some stuff. YouTube's chat functionality is completely busted right now. So, well, with that, let's go ahead and just keep playing the game. I'm going to keep playing. So, those of you guys that have Discord, feel free to keep me company. If you want me to talk about something, I will talk about something. So we're going to leave it on the normal difficulty mode as before. And I guess this is just going to be more like a let's play slash live stream hybrid. Alright, so Ghouls and Ghosts, arcade version. Let me pause it. So you notice the Saturn version actually has some load times as well, which I think the PS1 version has less of. Another difference between the Saturn and the PS1 version of this specifically is that the PS1 version has a much darker image on Ghouls and Ghosts for some reason. So in a way, the Saturn version is actually better if you just mainly want to play the regular Ghouls and Ghosts arcade game. Ghosts and Goblins, though, and Super Ghouls and Ghosts are better on the PlayStation version of Capcom Generation. For anybody wondering, we are playing this off the Saturn Satiator, which I demonstrated last week. I have a stream archive of that on my channel. Obviously, we did it last week. That was a great stream. Definitely going to do more of those in the future. Because people really love the Saturn streams, and I love playing Saturn. It's such a good system. It's one of my all-time favorites. Alright, so I'm going to jump on this chest, and then try to jump over this, just like that. Sometimes I spawn that chest just without even really thinking. But I like to spawn it because it might have a weapon I like. I like the discus more than the lance because it travels along hills, which is quite nice. So, and notice that we got gold armor, so you can actually charge up with gold armor. But the little mirror charge isn't all that great. I don't really ever use it. So I just stick with my main weapon here. And you'll notice that magicians like to appear out of treasure chests in this one. And so what I like to do is shoot my projectiles and have them basically go straight into the magicians, right as the magicians can be hurt. So I basically time my shot to where the projectile just lands or appears like right on the magician, right as they can be hurt. So I've got the dagger, which this is pretty much the best main weapon in the game. I do prefer the ring at the end, or the amulet, or whatever it's called. But we'll get that on loop too. There's a chest I can spawn here, but I don't really need it. I'm just going to use the dagger here. And we've got our first set of unicorns in this game. You'll notice that they have one horn on them, so that's why they're called unicorns, even though they don't actually look like unicorns. The horse. And this is going to take us to our first boss. Ghouls and Ghosts shouldn't take nearly as long as Ghosts and Goblins did, assuming I have a decent run. So for this guy, when his head is down, you kind of want to get out. And when his head is in, or when his head is up, you want to get closer in and shoot vertically. That's one of the nice things about this game, is you can shoot vertically. Crestline says on Discord, between Heretic, Hexen, and Hexen 2, which one would you play? Heretic, all day long. Heretic, absolutely, Crestline. I thought about trying to revisit Heretic for a live stream, maybe sometime in November, sometime after October. Oh, and by the way, people had asked what other things I had lined up for streams in October. I plan on doing a full PC playthrough of Hexen. Since we did the PS1 version recently, I went back and did the PC one. And I ran through the PC version in about 5.5 hours, so I plan on doing that as a stream. Okay, that is kind of brutal. That was a really bad pattern there. Oh, Civi put up a Heretic video today. Nice. I need to check that out. Definitely need to check that out. This is the first time I've had YouTube's chat just completely break. Like, absolutely completely break. I've had it do some weird things before, but not like this. This is just really bad, so I apologize for anybody watching. There are a lot of people that watch these streams, and they really like the chat. Some people even post comments responding to people in the chat, even though it's not live anymore, so... so for those people that enjoy that feature, I do apologize. There's not really much I can do about it. Ah, man. So these bridges, they always break in the same spots. And there's a chest here, but I don't think I really need it. 1, 2... So I think it's gonna be a magician. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is really not good. I don't even know what Wrath of Kronos is. I think you briefly mentioned it before, Crestline, but I never looked into it. If you find out, definitely post something and let me know. So with these armors, you can actually do this little trick. I was gonna say, you do this little trick here where you sort of shoot your projectiles as you're falling down, and they'll run into one of them, and you can jump forward and press up and attack, and then up and attack again, and you'll basically just destroy them immediately. Now there is a chest up there in the top left that I wasn't able to spawn, but it's not a big deal. Let's jump down here. Might be able to have some gold armor appear, or silver armor now appear by the end of the level. I don't know. It's not going so well so far. I think I'm getting flustered because of the whole chat thing. I'm not focusing as much now. Ironically, I was focusing more with chat. Now I'm focusing less without it. Extra stream stressors. I don't think this is going to be silver armor, but not that it matters. I just ran right into that enemy. Well, that's pretty pathetic. That's our first game over. I don't usually game over this early in the game. So, that's disappointing. Go ahead and just hit start. And we'll try again. See if anyone did anything on Twitter. I doubt it. Nope, no one wants to tweet out. People are like, nope, no Twitter for me. And of course, I didn't get a response from Team YouTube. Go figure. Man, those load times. That's a little weird. Not used to that from the PlayStation version. Okay, so if I fail like that, I die, but as you can see, I made that chest spawn. Wrath of Kronos is a mod, says Crestline on Discord. Well, I figured that much, Crestline. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with that chest. And really, I probably shouldn't even focus on getting gold armor that much, honestly. It's not really that amazing in this game. Now, gold armor in the Super Nintendo game is fan-freaking-tastic. But in arcade Ghouls and Ghosts, it's okay. It's not the most amazing thing out there. But there it is. Nice to have. Especially since you can charge up and get mirrored mode with the dagger. But you do enough damage as is, just without the mirror mode. And there we go. No, it's people can look up Wrath of Kronos on their own, Crestline. I mean, you could post the video in Discord because, you know, I can go back to it later. And no one's going to be able to see it in the YouTube chat. But if you want to post it on Discord, yeah, go ahead. Absolutely. Because there might be other people that kind of lurk on the Discord that might want to see it. Alright, just shoot vertically. Now, I'd like to keep a dagger if I can, so I want to just try to wait for the lance to go above me. Then walk past it. Another lance. The game really wants me to have the lance. It's not really any point in me opening these chests at this point in time, because I already have what I want. I've got gold armor. I've got the dagger. Okay. Yeah, and actually, Crestline, if you do post it on the Discord, I'll definitely check it out later, because I do want to see what it's about. I had actually started a game of Death Kings of the Dark Citadel after I did my PC playthrough, and I got to the second hub on it. And it actually seems pretty good, so I'm going to try to work at that too. Not for October, just because I've got too many other games to play. But, I will absolutely try to work on it for a future YouTube stream. Because when I did Hexit on PS1, I had a lot of people ask about Death Kings. What I do like about having gold armor is that I'm not as stressed out or worrying about getting chests and stuff like that, because I've already got what I need. I just don't need them, you know? So when he's, like, blasting out his clouds like that and makes that electricity sound, he can't actually be damaged, so you've got to watch out for that. He likes to dive bomb you, too, quite a bit. But that first pattern where he just kind of, like, rotates around, that's very typical. Have I played? You know I've played a lot of Castlevania. Crestline says, have you played Portrait of Ruin? Yes. I've beaten Portrait of Ruin multiple times. It's my least favorite of the DS-Vanias. But, I do still enjoy it. I like going back to it once every now and then. But I don't go back to it as often because I much prefer Order of Ecclesia and Dawn of Sorrow. Those are a lot more just fun to play, in my opinion. And I think they have better theme integration. Like, their areas are a lot more interesting to explore. There are more interesting locations you go to. The soundtracks are better overall, if you ask me. Portrait of Ruins got some kickin' music, but once you go into the actual portraits, the music's not usually, you know, not too kick-ass, if you ask me. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take advantage of these invincibility frames. Whew. And just try to get my checkpoint here. So one of the nice things about the armor system in this game is you get, you know, iframes. And you can actually let that help you, you know, get through some tough sections. And it's a speedrun technique. One speedrun technique is to take a hit right here and just completely fall through the spikes. Major, major time saver. Yeah, I had actually meant to do Dawn of Sorrow this October, but I don't think that's gonna happen either. Which sucks. So I'll have to do it some other time in the year. Ooh, that was close too. Alright, there's another chest right down here. Yep, figured that would be gold armor. So even with that game over on level 2, we're still making good progress. You know, we're on stage 4 right now. I like to try to kill these guys just for fun. Not because it's really necessary. Go ahead and use this, and then we sit here. Oh, I have to move. Oh, that's bad. Notice I'm not mashing my attack. Because I don't want to just kind of waste my projectiles, have them out in the screen when the enemy's not even able to take damage. There we go. We need 2 more. Ooh, that was close too. Whew, first try. That's great. Now I thought I was going to die there. When I lose armor in the beginning, I always get worried about that fight. Crestline on Discord says, Dawn of Sorrow looks to be pretty good. Funny thing is that you thought Soma was a female until you watched a Machinima video. Yeah, he's a dude. Just like Hector in Curse of Darkness is a dude, and Leon in Lament of Innocence is a dude. They don't look like dudes, but they are dudes. Okay, so 1, 2. I got lucky there, man. Let's see if I can get him back over this way. Alright, this is gonna be tough without having any armor. One, 2. Oh, that's not good. Alright, come on. Dive at me. Thank you. Alright, we have a chance of getting our armor back here. Where's my chest? There it is. There's my armor. Good. I think we'll get to the checkpoint at least. This is intense. It is very intense. That's why you want to kill all the enemies that you face. Like that bone dragon. I wanted to get rid of him, but I just couldn't. But if you let him linger, it makes the situation so much more difficult. Yeah, you'll find that this game is its most challenging when there are multiple layers of enemies stacked on top of each other. Or multiple enemies chasing you down. Okay, good. I think we can just walk. Yep. We can just walk and this chest appears. Definitely want to get rid of this guy, because I'll probably have to run back over here. Just to stay safe. Alright, so Cloud mini-bosses. Alright, silver armor. Very good. I definitely don't want that. Definitely don't want that. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Hopefully this guy goes up. Good, 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 good. Good pattern. Which way is he going? He's going to the right. That's a good position. And that's not good. We're gonna... Oh, we didn't die. Lucky. Very, very nice. Loop 1 down, guys. That's halfway through the game already. Ronnie went ahead and ordered Lost Highway on Amazon. Nice. Yeah, I've got most of those David Lynch movies, too. I need to get, what is it? Was it Wild at Heart or something? It's the one with Nicolas Cage in it. Oh, crap. It looks like chat's working again, guys. Holy crap. Chat has just started working, so you guys don't have to stay on Discord anymore. Oh, man. Oh. At least I'd like to think it's working. No, you guys might have to stay on Discord. It's still not working for me. I just had a flood of chats come in. Chat worked for like 5 seconds. Now it's not working again. Dude, I think it's doing the same thing for everyone. I'm going to go ahead and leave Discord up. So guys, keep chatting away on Discord if you're over there. Oh, man. Yeah, it was good for a second, but now it's not... let me refresh my page again. And let me refresh this page. This music is some of the best ever. Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, it's still not working. God, man, YouTube. What is wrong with you, YouTube? Eraserhead, Elephant Man, Inland Empire, and Dune. Yeah, I've got all those. Lost Highway is probably one of my favorite movies by him. Yeah, that's a great one to have. Do you know if they released any of those on Blu-ray, Ronnie? Lost Highway in particular. So the goal of Loop 2 now is to get the bracelet. Which, why are my chests... I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong part. There it is. Okay. I know, my mind is just being torn in a bunch of different directions right now because of this whole chat debacle. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and take the top route again, because I can probably get the bracelet to spawn right here. And I actually... Some people prefer to use the dagger on the second playthrough. I prefer actually using the bracelet because it eats projectiles and it's super powerful. It'll cut through multiple enemies. Causes some nice slowdown though. There we go. Yeah, so if anybody out there watching, especially those of you guys just joining us, YouTube's chat broke. Right after we beat Ghosts and Goblins, ironically. It was like, it was a moment where everyone would, you know, be congratulating me, and there was nothing. I think there were like 2 comments, and that was it. It's like, great time to break the chat, YouTube. Right as I like do something I haven't done in a very long time. So if you're watching this, post on the archive once it's posted tomorrow. Like GG or congratulations or something. Make me feel good. Guys in Discord, I'll look over there in a minute. No one's tweeting out to me with anything though. I guess a lot of you guys are probably watching on mobile and you don't want to flip over to Twitter or something like that. I know some of you guys don't use Twitter, but I know some of you guys do. We're trying to keep this as live streamy as possible while YouTube's chat's broken. They're all on Blu-ray. Okay, I should upgrade them to Blu-rays then, because I have the DVDs of pretty much all those. I think the only David Lynch Blu-ray I have is it's the Twin Peaks collection. Yeah, Crestline, I'm looking forward to that too. Rise of the Triad is getting a Sourceport remake sometime next year. Kind of like Blood Fresh Supply or Doom 64, things like that. And that'll be the first real, like, good modern way to play Rise of the Triad while remaining faithful to the original game. Because its various source ports you can do on PC are just not very good. They're not very stream-friendly either. Always want to jump before that last, the edge of that platform, otherwise you'll fall down. And you'll die instantly. I love being able to shoot the fire. You notice that, like, sparks fly off? Alright, so just like before, 1... Or I'm trying. Jesus, Armor, what are you doing? Okay, that was really weird. I've never had him just kind of like, just be right out of my reach like that. Alright, so I don't need to make this chest appear, but I'm going to anyway. Well, it's probably worth it, because now I can come up here like this. Maybe I'll be able to get silver armor early. I want to jump over these guys if possible. Yeah, there's the discus. Don't want the discus. Now, your bracelet can only absorb projectiles when you've got gold armor. So that's one major benefit to gold armor, and I'm just going to kill myself here. I'm not getting that sword. I'm not doing it. Oh, I need to get Twin Peaks: The Return as well. I don't have that. I want to watch that again, but I'm not paying for Showtime to see it. I paid for Showtime for like a month or 2 when it came out just to watch it. I guess about 2.5 months, 3 months. There's nothing I could do about that. I jumped way too early. I ran right into that fire bat. I gotta say, this could be one of the tougher levels, you know, right from the very beginning, if you're just unlucky. What's up, Patchouli? What's up, Patchouli? Now, it is really good to just kind of take your time here, too. Watch where the bats are coming from before you jump. But sometimes it's easier said than done because of how rapidly they come out. Ooh, look at that. I got lucky. Extra life. Alright, there's a chest. And there's my gold armor. It's actually really good here because some of these plants shoot up projectiles. See, there was the dagger. I could have grabbed that, but I'm not going to. I don't need it. Good. First try. First try in the boss, not first try in the level. Nice, man. Bunk actually tweeted out to me. He says, I give you a GG. Thank you, Bunk. Let's see. So I responded to Bunk saying, thank you. Now if YouTube could only fix the live chat problem. And I added a thinking emoji. Oh, man. I remember last year when I did my Doom 3 stream in October, we also had technical issues. Basically forced me to split the stream up into 2 parts. And my viewership as a result, like, tanked. Completely tanked. We went from something like 40 or 50 viewers to like 15. And it stayed at that for pretty much the whole stream. Because of a technical issue on YouTube's end. It's very aggravating when that type of stuff happens. It's just completely out of your control. Just like the chat thing right now. So thanks, guys, keeping me company on Discord. Ronnie and Crestline. Oh, Adam's there too. Mr. Adam Pearson. Mr. I just bought a house. Mr. I'm a real adult now. A real responsible adult. Unlike me. Who's just a sad, piddly renter. Alright. Let's just jump straight up here and then duck. You have to duck because you'll actually hit your head on that block. Or that rock up in the sky. And, yeah, that's not good. And this could potentially not be good either. I didn't want to land on that lance. There we go. Boom. Adam's gonna go play some Spelunky 2. Good luck, much strength. Yeah, at the end of Ghosts and Goblins, they say, and Arthur with strength. With great strength. Instead of strength. It's so goofy. Alright, we're just gonna keep pushing forward. Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible. Oh, extra terrible. Let me just feel out this environment here. Arthur's probably actually sad that he was made young again after he was an old man, because now he realizes he's going to miss out on his social security benefits. Poor Arthur. Alright, take the bottom route first, get rid of this guy, go to the top route, now that I don't have gold armor. I want my gold armor. Oh, there we go. There's our gold armor. Usually in Ghouls and Ghosts, if you got silver armor, first chest is going to be a magician, second chest will be your gold armor. Sometimes a weapon, but a lot of times it'll also be your gold armor. Actually, no. It'll be your third chest is usually your gold armor. That's right, because I got that first chest in the beginning. I always forget about that one. The chest on that first small column in the beginning I actually learned about that just a couple of years ago. I didn't even know that chest was there for the longest time. Yeah, I do recommend... Oof, that was close. I do recommend getting good at the top route. I find it's more consistent than the bottom route. Actually, you know, I'm just gonna skip all these things. You know, I'm gonna try something here. That's not the way to do it. You're supposed to actually land on the ground still. I might try it. I might try it again, actually. Yeah, since this doesn't take nearly as long as Ghosts and Goblins, I can kind of screw around a little bit. Well, getting gold armor doesn't really matter either, because I'm gonna take an intentional hit. So you just fall straight down, and then boom. That's not... I don't think that's the full thing, but that's kind of sort of the idea. Is use your invincibility frames to sort of just skip a big part of the level. Oh, yeah! That sucked. But you get the idea. Now I'm alone again. Discord chat has died down. YouTube, 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 YouTube. Why do you have to be the way you are, YouTube? Why? Twitch does have these problems, but Twitch at least has a Twitter channel that, like basically a Twitch support channel or profile you can go to, report your issues, and they'll keep you up to date with like what's going on. So if there was a chat outage on Twitch, you know, they would be aware of it. But YouTube just doesn't seem, you know, all that good about that stuff, which is disappointing. So this isn't really ideal for this boss. It is better to have gold armor, because you'll notice that the bracelet attack doesn't go all the way across the screen when you've got silver armor. So it's going to be a little bit harder to actually hit the weak spots on this boss. This is what I was trying to do earlier. Just kind of sit there on the edge there. It's another speedrun technique. So if you want to hit this guy, you have to make sure you attack like right as you hit the ground. So it takes a little more skill to kill this boss with this weapon. Ah, couldn't do anything about that. Yeah, I shot way too late. Yeah, what really pisses me off about this, though, is I've already got Let's Plays of these games, so if I'm just gonna sit here and talk to myself, it's like, I should just link to the Let's Plays and just, like, stop the stream. There's no point in me continuing if I can't talk to anybody. That's the whole purpose of the live stream, you know, is to chat with people. I think it's the single most important aspect of live streaming, much more so than the gameplay itself. And now that I can't do that, or can't do it much, you know, this stream is kind of ruined. Which is a bad start to October. We had a really good first 2 hours, though. It was a lot of fun. A lot of chat. And lots of fun gameplay. We persevered and we made it through Ghosts and Goblins Arcade, which is pretty awesome. Had to continue 1,000 times, but it was worth it. We got it done. Alright, it's the same thing as before. Now I can actually hit the second one too from here. Could be a little tricky, but we got it. Ah, it's garbage. Hot garbage. Ah, I landed on that worm. What's up, Patron? What's going on? My cat's like, why is chat not working? You're supposed to talk about me. But chat's not working. Alright, just gonna book it. Just keep moving. In the Genesis version of the game, one of those spikes looks like it's pretty low, and it looks like it'll hit you, but it won't actually hit you. At least not in the arcade version. I don't remember if it does in the Genesis one. I don't think it does. Alright, let's do this again. Chat's rolling in again. YouTube servers have gotta be, like, backlogged or something. Something's not working right on their servers. It's like all those messages are stored up, and it's just pumping them all through. So even though they're being pushed through right now, I don't have faith that the chat is working again. Let's see. Oh, that is very nice. Very, very, very nice. Are we back or what? I don't know. Let me refresh my other chat page. My embedded chat's not working. Let me go to my main stream here. My embedded chat's not working. Wow, so chat just got pumped through on my live dashboard. So I just sent a test message. The Discord, guys, is patron only. It's Patreon backers and YouTube channel members. I'm talking, when I say Discord, I mean just those people. So not everyone's going to have it. But yeah, for some reason, YouTube just pumped through a bunch of chat. And, but now it's frozen again. So, yeah. It seems like every 15, 20 minutes, YouTube's just going to, like, the server's going to catch up a little bit and just pump through messages that are backlogged. Yeah, for anyone that is trying to type and your messages aren't going through and no one's responding to you, it's because chat is broken. I just had Mario Mania say, oh, no one's responding to me over on Twitter. And I'm like, dude, I've been saying for the last hour, chat's broken. Chat is broken. Yeah, the fact that it actually pumped through a bunch of messages just now, which is great, but it's broken again. It's still not updating. So, Ronnie, oh, hey, Vampire, there you are, man, on Discord. You should pop on Discord more often, man. You've got it. Yeah, I mean, for anyone on the Discord, that's where I can read. Or if you're on Twitter, you know, feel free to tweet out if you want me to talk about something, any topic in particular that's gaming related. I will look at it and I will respond, or no, I'll start rambling. Alright, so this is our last level of the second loop. So we're actually very near the end of the game at this point, which is great. Like I said, Ghouls and Ghosts was going to take us a whole lot less time than Ghosts and Goblins. And let me see if I can trigger this guy from down below again. Good, that's good. Okay. Notice I went back down the stairs for a quick second, because I wasn't sure where that guy was going. Remember, you have control in this game. You know, you don't always have to go up ladders once you're on a ladder. You can go back down. It's okay. Okay to go back down a ladder. I'll try to take a look at the other chats that did get pumped through in just a minute. There might be a question or two I can try to answer there. Yeah, sometimes the top right two will both get pumped out together. There we go. Arthur is so much more powerful with the bracelet, which is why I prefer playing with the bracelet. Okay, if I can keep my armor, that'll help out a lot. Uh-oh. Chat might be working again. Do zombies ate my neighbors again? Pretty please. When I can learn how to beat that game consistently, I will. But not until that point. And definitely not this October. That's for sure. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to learn it. Too many games, not enough time. Okay, I really don't want to deal with that guy. That guy usually drops a weapon. I got super lucky there. Please go up, go up, go up, go up. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm probably gonna die. Oh, I got lucky again. Right as I killed him. Whatever YouTube server problems are right now, it seems like they're getting a little bit better because it is pumping chat through at least once every few minutes now as opposed to every 20 minutes. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, Vampire, or Tony. Tony Hayden goes by Vampire Killer on Twitch. He's on my Discord as a Twitch subscriber. So Tony, you should get on Discord more often, man. And just say hello. Feel free to share content or anything like that that you want on Discord. That's what it's there for. Use that Discord. It's fun. So I did get greedy in this boss the last time. You see, look at that. Now I've got a freaking torch in the arena. Alright, let's see. And the same thing again, look at that. Yeah, YouTube's chat still isn't working. You have a lot of content you want to show? Yeah. Yeah, well, feel free to use it more often, Tony. Use that Discord more often. I post all my videos there too, you know, early, so it's an easier way of you checking out, you know, my Let's Plays early, and obviously live stream announcements. If you want to know, like, when I'm doing stuff on YouTube, then that's a great place to be. So, yeah, YouTube's chat is broken right now, Tony, so... Totally busted. There we go. All right. Not bad, not bad. Message about the webcam. Oh, I thought he was dead. I did not, unless you messaged me on Facebook and I haven't checked. Which I haven't. I have my phone on silent, so I don't hear, I'm not hearing any notifications over there. Alright, definitely don't want that. But, I want this, for sure. Ah. Alright, we're probably not gonna get this. Now look at all the messages being fed through on the other chat. Go up, thank you. Nope, nope. Shoot, we're done. Can't do anything about that. What's the Discord for it? As in, you can't find it anywhere. Yes, you can't find it anywhere because you're not a Patreon backer or a YouTube channel member. I had a public Discord last year. I shut it down because it was too much. And then I opened up another one just for patrons. Basically, people paying. And so it's just a very small community. There's no public link because it's not a public Discord. Oh, why did I do that? Shoot. Yeah, I mean, I basically said that like 5 times now, so... If you are a Patreon backer, or you're a YouTube channel member, and you go to your Discord, and you link either of those accounts with your Discord, my server will pop up automatically. But if you're not, then you're not going to be able to get into it. So don't even I would just stop thinking about it, right there. No Discord. No Discord for you. Or you, or you, or you, or you. It's all good, Dane. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, this sucks for all of us. You know, it's not just me. It's not just my stream. It's all you guys out there that want to sit here and chat with everyone here. It's very frustrating for all of us. I appreciate you guys kind of sticking it out. Hopefully you're at least enjoying the gameplay, despite me dying a lot. I mean, it is Ghouls and Ghosts. Dying a lot is kind of expected. Okay, could you just stop shooting like that right away? For God's sake. I'm just... want to see what happens if I just run through here like this. Bad things happen. That's what happens. Bad things happen. So I've actually got 2 chat boxes up right now. I've got one that's from my actual normal live stream page, which is how I embed the chat on YouTube, you know, in the live stream itself. And I've got another chat that's on my live dashboard on YouTube. And, they're both updating differently. So the one you see on screen is the one from my actual live stream page that you guys go to. It updated like 10 minutes later than the one from my live dashboard. They're going back and forth. It's really weird. Crestline says, I'm glad to be able to watch the stream still. Well, thanks, Crestline. Tony says it's a little bit frustrating. Yeah, I totally get you, man. No, we're not back, Jules. YouTube's being a schizophrenic dick right now. Ah. I'm gonna blame the whole chat thing, because my mind is just all over the place. I'm not focusing on the game. I'm making really bad mistakes I don't normally make. Now, the bracelet is a lot more powerful up close, so that's one strategy I should be taking advantage of more often, is getting closer to enemies. Uh-oh, that's not good. Neither is that. That was garbage. He was off screen. No Discord for you. You co-wrote an article about the references in a super old blog about shoot 'em ups. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would definitely like to chat about it some other time. Obviously, now is probably not a good time, because things just are not working consistently. It's like, there you go, we just got another flood. Yeah, see, the thing is, this part is so much easier with the bracelet because it can just cut through projectiles, but if you don't pay attention, you're still gonna get wrecked. Alright. Oh, come on! You bastard. I mean, I'll take that. I don't think I can go back and get this chest, though. Let's see. See if it lets us. I don't think it's going to. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No. It's not redundant, Jules. Just because you're a dick doesn't make you schizophrenic. Which way is he going? He's gonna go left. See, if he's really high up, you want to get underneath him. Because then you can actually avoid his attack. Is he going left? He's going left. This is the preferable pattern if you can get it. Although when he goes outside the arena, that's not good. Because then you can't do anything. Where'd he go? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Yeah, it's kind of sort of not working. It's super weird. Alright, final boss. So all you need to do is get in between his legs. That sounded really dirty. And you can just shoot up. But you can also stand on his feet and jump right in front of him and hit him like that. And of course, we just, you know, beat him and then died. It's moving very, very slowly. The dick has a... Alright, Jules, I did not need to hear that. I did not need to hear that, Jules. We might be back in business again. Alright, I think it's starting to work again. Thanks to you guys that, the channel members and Patreon backers that jumped on Discord. I appreciate it. Thanks, Bunk! Mario, don't ever whine because I pass over you in chat. You do know that when chat's busy, it's difficult to see what's going on. Alright, so... don't be selfish. It happens, dude. Mario responded to me on Twitter. Oh, I mean, at the beginning of chat, I said hi, but you passed over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mario. I'm sorry. Is that the response you wanted? Oh, I'm sorry, Mario. Now's not a good time because I'm still angry from YouTube's chat not working. Desan is still out there. Nice, man. Kazuya, welcome. Yeah, the end music here is great. Now, there are a lot of people I missed over by accident earlier because chat was going pretty fast and I was really focused on the game. I was trying to not die. I'm gonna give Mario a really hard time because he tunes in all the time, so he knows how things work here. He knows how things work here. He's not like a rando that I've never met before. So I feel obligated to give him crap. Yeah, looks like we're back. Your posts weren't showing up because if you were listening, I said chat was broken like 1,000 times in the last hour. I don't know why I'm still having to explain myself, guys. Chat was broken for a long ass time. Let's make a song out of it, yeah. Woo! Crestline, you can go back to YouTube now. Crestline's still posting on Discord. He says, Austin, you sounded like Peach if she was upset. And Tony says, give him all the crap. Tony's used to being on the receiving end. Crestline says, I know. You're at the gym and drying around, only popping in from time to time. Poor excuse, Kazuya. Poor excuse. Oh, you were driving around. Gotcha. Okay. Where do you drive at the gym? The gym? Of course, Danya. I am doing super. I'm doing all three. Yeah, it looks like YouTube fixed itself. Well, thanks everyone that stuck around despite chat being busted as all hell. No, I wasn't gonna take this to Twitch to Sun. I don't do that for YouTube streams. I was just gonna keep playing it out. I do plan on going to Twitch after this stream, though, because I want to keep working at Castlevania Curse of Darkness. So I'll play that for a couple hours over there later tonight. Jules, you're used to the late-night alcoholic streams. I don't do late night streams anymore because I don't. I work a normal schedule now, so it's difficult for me to do late night streams. But Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night, I can stream late. So lately, I have been going to like 1 or 2 a.m. And I can still get enough sleep for my day job or my second day job. All right. Alrighty, then. Let's go ahead and go to Super Ghouls and Ghosts. So, like Ghosts and Goblins, Super Ghouls and Ghosts is going to be using the original game's resolution. And the Saturn can't do that resolution, apparently. And so, you're going to see borders on the left and right-hand sides of the screen. The PlayStation version of this, apparently, the PlayStation can do those lower resolutions, like 256 by whatever. And so, it does actually stretch out all the way on the PS1 version. Maybe next year we'll do this, but we'll do the PS1 version instead. That'll be cool. That'll be fun. That'll be another excuse to fire up these games next year. So this should already be on the normal difficulty. We're going to leave it on that, but it's got hard and expert. I thought... Does Super Nintendo have a hard mode, or is it just professional? Or does it go normal, expert, professional? I don't remember. I don't know if these difficulty levels line up. I'm sure they do. It's just they're named differently. The slowdown is partially removed. There is still slowdown, but there's not as much of it. So it's not like the ROM hack on Super Nintendo where it just gets rid of all the slowdown, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Dane, I think its expert mode here is equivalent to professional mode. They just renamed it. But I don't remember if the Super Nintendo version has an expert or if it's just professional as the highest. I mean, I know professional is the highest regardless, but I don't know if it goes normal then professional or if it's normal, expert, professional, or normal, hard, then professional. I don't remember. Oh man, this is one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. And it has been that way for a very long time. And it's actually one of the only games in the series where I'll use, like, every weapon in the game. Even the Tri-Blade. The fabled Tri-Blade. But yeah, I love the green armor in this. It gets you the upgraded weapon without going to gold. And then you get the gold armor, which gives you the charges. But what's great about the charging in this game is you get lots of invincibility frames after using the charge. Oh, that was weird. There's supposed to be a dog up here, and he didn't spawn. But yeah, you can charge up just like in the other game, but again, you know, you'll have, you'll blink for a few seconds. You'll have iframes to work with. So that's actually a kind of a good cheap way to get through some really hard parts in this game. So you can see how this is still slowing down, but it's not slowing down as much. Now you also get shields in this, which can block projectiles. Money bags will earn you continues. So if you're trying to beat this game for the first time, or I've already beaten it, but you struggle with it, then try to grab all the money bags. So not only are money bags good for score, but they're also really good for... oh, come on! Are there less iframes now? I should have been able to cut right through that guy. And this is going to make a magician appear, unfortunately, because I lost my armor. There we go. It's okay. We'll be at a checkpoint here in a few minutes. The chat is back up, Andy. Yeah, it came back up about 5 minutes ago. It's also really weird playing this game with the Saturn controller. I mean, I know it's weird playing the other ones with the Saturn controller too, but it's not as weird because I'm used to playing arcade games with the Saturn controller. But a Super Nintendo game with a Saturn controller, that's a different story. It still plays well, though. It plays well. The prototype of Super Ghouls and Ghosts? No, I'll have to look that up later. There we go. Great, great weapon. Probably the best weapon in the game, outside of the bracelet. The bracelet's not as good in this game, though, as it is in Ghouls and Ghosts. It's one of the biggest points of contention for a lot of people with this game, is they did nerf the bracelet compared to Ghouls and Ghosts Arcade. And it makes the end of the game really, really challenging. Much more challenging than it probably needs to be. Okay, at least we got green armor for the boss. Did that prototype get leaked by chance? That would be awesome. Slight load there too, which is interesting. It's probably for the music change. So he'll spit out eggs, but he'll also make his head fly across the screen. Boom, we got him. No, the prototype doesn't exist, or it hasn't been leaked. Man, that would be great if it was. I need to play that Castlevania 4 prototype. I need to see... I need to see how many people have done videos on that and see if they've been taken down. But if they haven't been taken down, then I think I'm going to consider maybe doing a blind stream of that. That'll be fun. One of my friends did give me the prototype Castlevania 4 ROM, so... But I'm not sure how kosher it is to stream something like that came from a massive leak. I mean, some of these companies might not care, because it's like, you know... Yeah, it's a game that is almost 30 years old. But the fact that it was a recent leak could make it a little shisty. And I just don't want to get in trouble. Don't want to get any strikes on my channel or anything like that. Got it. Nice. So you can also come over here. Oops, not like that. Why did I do that? No. No. Yeah, so what you're supposed to do is actually go up that ladder, fall down the middle hole, and then you can do a double jump and land on the other side. I just wasn't thinking. I need to not make dumb mistakes like that, because this is the longest of the 3 games that we're playing. Super Ghouls and Ghosts always takes like an hour and a half to go through. Alright, let's try this again. You'll notice that the pacing of the game is considerably slower than the other 2. Which is fine. You know, it's not an issue in my opinion. It's just different. Got it again. So like right here, I can go wee, yoink, just like that. Like I said just a couple minutes ago, Jules, they removed some slowdown, but not all of it. So there's still a lot of slowdown. But there is less. The lance charged up is really good in this game too. Its lightning attack is excellent. Combined with those invincibility frames, it's very, very powerful in this one. I think it's more powerful here than it is in Super Ghouls, not Super Ghouls and Ghosts, but regular Ghouls and Ghosts. Another strategy you can use here is this charged dragon will go all the way across the edge of the screen and go up, which is great because there are a lot of enemies on the edges of the screen. Another thing you can do is use your iframes and run through just like that, instead of trying to jump over. That's why gold armor in this is so good. Oh, I keep missing. Nice, got him. Hey, DJ, welcome back, dude. I don't know if you've been out there lurking, but we had some major chat problems. Oh, I had a feeling that was going to happen. That was my fault. I don't think I'm going to be able to get my armor back either. Not enough chests before the boss fight. Might as well grab the money bags, though, because I have a feeling I will be continuing. Okay, that chest is not appearing. It appeared right at the very end. Not cool, chest. Not cool. Glad it's sorted out, yeah. Okay. Grab that. We're almost at the boss. This is probably the most tedious part of the game. If you're not very good at this part, it could be really, really tedious. Because of all, you know, it's just an auto-scroller. You're at the mercy of the scroll. And it is one of the longest auto-scrolling sections that you'll probably ever go through in a video game. Hey, JD. I'm good, man. Hope you're doing well, sir. You didn't do your 7 exclamation marks. I'm a little disappointed. You did 2 sets of 4. I don't think 8's a very lucky number, JD. Alright, so this is gonna be tricky. You know. Wow, nice. First try. That's good. That means we don't have to auto-scroll again for a while. There you go, JD. That's more like it. Of course I'll remember that. And every time you post 7 exclamation marks, I remember. You reinforce it, JD. I will take this, though. This is the best normal weapon in the game. Much more shot variety, and then now you've got homing projectiles. Although you got to be very selective about when you attack, otherwise your projectile... you know... Some of them will miss the enemies, and then they'll just circle around like crazy. But they're relatively powerful, and you can basically shoot things from a distance, even if enemies are above or below you. Very, very handy stuff. The charge actually makes treasure chests appear. And you can still take advantage of its iframes. Guns Extreme! Told you this stream was gonna be extreme, guns. Extremely bad. Filled with technical difficulties. Yeah! Yeah, the, oh, for fuck's sake, man. I never miss these jumps. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. So I was gonna say, before I got myself killed, is that the arrows are also really good against the armors. The armors are major pains in this game. Major, major pains. Switch back to that? No thanks. Man, this game is so slow compared to the others. Oh, man. So slow. Oh, come on, dude. Got shafted. I think there's another chest here on the left. Let's see if we can try to get it. Yeah. Just like that. One thing I really like about this game is you can actually duck and then turn while ducking. In the other games, you have to actually stand up and then turn, then duck. But this game lets you just rotate back and forth, which is nice. Oh, God, I was looking at chat like an idiot. This jumping part was always a sticking point for you for a while. It took you a while to finally learn how to do it. Yeah, it's just about timing those double jumps. No, this is Super Ghouls and Ghost Guns on Super Nintendo. This is a brand new game. All the levels are new. I mean, if you're talking compared to Ghouls and Ghosts Arcade or Arcade Ghosts and Goblins, this is technically the third game in the series. It's not a port. It was a brand new game. You just do a regular jump right there. So here's the armor. Now I really wanted the homing projectiles for this guy. Oh, I got so lucky. If I died there, I don't know if that would have actually triggered the checkpoint. No, Jules, that was lucky. Nothing pro about that, just luck. Because like I said, the armor's patterns in this are a major pain in the ass to deal with. Hey, Scotty? Magician. Don't want to mess around with that. Alright, a couple more towers. It's always a little tense without having armor here. Yep, this tower, then one more. Gotta watch out for these guys falling from the sky. Sometimes they have a tendency of landing right on top of you. Especially on the next one. Misa, we need to get you a flash cart. That way you don't need to buy repros. Unless you want repros to put on your shelf. That's okay. I get it. But if you just want to play, you gotta get yourself a flash cart. Yeah, see, these guys will start spawning off screen like that. And then they'll just land right on top of you. Now, don't make the mistake of just falling straight off a platform. You'll fall like a rock, just like in Castlevania 1. So we go left, and then right, and then left, and then right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, and then we can actually hit him on the top with the top arrow. Alright, we're gonna double jump! Oh, I was so close. I wasn't sure what my timing was supposed to be like. I got lucky. Hey, Cafe Man. This is Super Ghouls and Ghosts, gotcha, yeah. Starting to suspect I've played this before. Yes! Generally, if you see blind stream in the title, or in the thumbnail, that's when I haven't played a game before, or I haven't played it much. If you see live stream, chances are I've played the game quite a bit. Or at least once, but in the case of all the Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts games, whatever, I've played all of them a lot. Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on PSP is probably my weakest one, though. And Maximo and Army of Zen. Both those games. But the original three, yeah, I've played a lot of over the years. Some of my favorites of all time. Okay, this is kind of bad. This is one of the downsides to using the homing projectiles. Sometimes it has a mind of its own. It's like it sees all the enemies and wants to track them all at once and doesn't know what to do. And so you don't end up getting quick kills like you want to. There we go. Alright, good. I don't know. Is that going to be the shield? Yep, let's go ahead and get it. It's not that useful, but it definitely helps block projectiles. Alright, good deal. So this is where the gold armor comes in handy. You can try to use the charge functionality to just sort of... Oh, this isn't good. To do this. Damn, and I lost it. It's okay. If I can make it to the boss, I think we'll be okay. But this is a little tricky. Yeah. Only having the basic arrows right there is really tough. This, guys, might not be mode 7. I don't know if it's actually mode 7. The Super Nintendo has a variety of ways of... It's got 7, you know, I don't even know if it's just 7 different modes. It might have more than just 7 modes, but mode 7 was the popular one that, you know, everyone refers to with games like Pilot Wings. This background might not actually be using mode 7. I don't know. But yeah, there is more to the Super Nintendo's video hardware than just mode 7. You know, I'm pretty sure I can do other types of scaling and rotation without mode 7 specifically. I don't know. There are a couple of good like analysis videos about that on there. It has 9 modes, says Tony. Okay, nice. I mean, it's very possible this is mode 7, but I don't know for sure. It could be a different mode for all I know. Yeah, it's become the shorthand, exactly. Hey, Doomstash, it's going alright. Yeah, this guy doesn't slow down as much as he does on Super Nintendo. Which is good. VGA, I've explained it like twice now. I don't know if you were listening. There is no link to Discord because it's patron only. You have to be a patron. There's no link. If you are a Patreon backer, you link your Discord to your Patreon, then my server appears. That's it. That's all there is to it. Same with YouTube channel memberships. I've already explained it a bunch of times. I hate having to repeat myself over and over and over again. It is a private patron backer only Discord. It is not a public Discord. It's all good. Just, yeah, I've literally done it 3 times now. Said it 3 times now. But yes, it is a perk for people that do back my channel one way or the other. You do have to make sure that it's linked. I said memberships? No, I said memberships. You were hearing a T. I didn't say a T. I don't think I said a T. Alright, whatever. We'll roll with it. I said a T. Sure, Tony. If you think so. Maybe I did. I don't know. It's hard to catch yourself when you're talking and playing a game at the same time. But yes. I don't want to repeat myself again because I know that people are out there probably like yelling at the screen, "Stop talking about it! Dislike! Thumbs down!" But yes. For YouTube channel members, all you have to do is go to Discord and link your YouTube account to your Discord. That's it. It's in your settings somewhere. I can't tell you off the top of my head. I'd have to be sitting in front of it. For Patreon, you have to be on my tier that includes the Discord perks. There are a couple of patrons that for some reason aren't on that tier. They should move their pledge over to that tier if you're listening. And then you can get access to the Discord as long as you've linked Discord to your Patreon profile in Patreon itself. That's how it works. Then my server will automatically show up. And that's it. And same with Twitch subscribers. Twitch, it works like YouTube. So all you have to do if you're a Twitch subscriber is go to Discord and link your Twitch account. And then if you're a current subscriber on Twitch, then my server will automatically appear for you. There you go. That's how you find it. That is how you find it. Whew, man, I'm getting hungry again. We're only not even halfway through this game yet. I've got a ways to go. I really love how brisk Ghouls and Ghosts is compared to Super Ghouls and Ghosts. If I had one complaint about Super Ghouls and Ghosts, it would be the length of the game. I do love that I can finish Ghouls and Ghosts like in 30 or 40 minutes. This is pretty much double that. Oh, I would love some pizza, but I'm not gonna get pizza today. No pizza for me. I've eaten too many carbs today anyway. I can't do pizza. I've been trying to lower my carbohydrate intake because it's having really, as a... that was close. As a diabetic, it's having a vastly negative impact on my health. I'm having some major problems right now, so... no pizza, no beer. Not today, anyway. Maybe tomorrow. But I've had enough carbs already, so I need to try to not consume any for the rest of the day. That sucked because we were so close to the boss fight. Just made some dumb mistakes. Yeah, I love a lot of the early Super Nintendo games. Game Eagle. Visually, they hold up very, very well. I think I have to probably jump down here. There we go. Or just walk. Not even jump. God damn it, I looked at chat and jumped. Yeah, 1,200 calories is not much to Sun. That's not much at all. So it's natural you're hungry. I wouldn't do a tough diet, dude, honestly. All you need to do is just... all tough diets do is make you binge harder once you finally eat something that's tasty. Like, I would take it slower. Just consume less, eat less carbohydrates in particular, because that's where a lot of your weight gain is going to come from. If you're consuming a lot of carbs and you're not exercising hardcore, all that just gets converted into fat. And then the weight will just drop off naturally. You don't have to force yourself into a hard diet like that. That's just not wise. I used to do that all the time. It's not fun either. Like, I would rethink about how you're going about it. This or the Sega Genesis Aladdin game? Aladdin's pretty easy on Genesis. Once you learn it, it's a pretty easy game. So yeah, this would definitely be harder. Way harder. I did a Let's Play of Aladdin last year. Yeah, it only took me like 2 streams on Twitch to learn it. And then I was able to get through it very smoothly. Ooh, that was close. I hate it when he goes down like that.
You can't hit me, you bastard!
That's how he sounds. He sounds just like that.
Now there are 2 of us! You bastard!
Fuck. Got hit again. This is why the armors are so annoying in this game. In Arcade Ghouls and Ghosts, they have a much more discernible pattern. You can usually bait them into just diving towards you. If you get close enough with the arrows, you can actually hit enemies with both of them, which is very handy. Armor, 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 not armor, not armor. I need some armor. Even if I don't get armor, this boss is at least... Fudge! Come on, man. Yeah, no, I agree with you, JD. Moderation is very important. If you do it in moderation, you're less likely to binge, you know? The trick is to not lose weight hardcore fast. It's about basically finding a new normal. And then when you're just, you know, consuming less calories, not hardcore, but just consuming less and eating better, doing it consistently, you're gonna be more likely to stick with it. So when you try to lose weight hardcore by starving yourself, it's not good. Now, there are studies though where like intermittent fasting is really good for you. Now, if Dasan's trying to do it like that, then that's one thing. But that's like a whole other thing. Like, you need to look into that. Well, as you get older, Dasan, you're only 35. As you get older, it becomes harder to do it, to keep the weight off. Even, you know, even with the gym. Like, so eating right is the most important part. If you're not eating right, you gotta get that part right first before you even consider exercise. Gotta get your diet right, and you gotta keep it right. I mean, I know I'm preaching to the choir, and I'm no pristine example either. I eat horribly. But I've been doing pretty well with removing a lot of the carbs, eating more nuts overall, mixing salads back in, eating fruits, stuff like that. Because again, for me, I have to make a change because it's having, you know, it's having some dire, it's causing some dire physical problems that I don't really want to go into. But let's just say, like, if I keep doing what I'm doing, there's going to be a time down the line where my foot's going to get amputated. So I'm already starting to feel nerve damage and stuff like that, so, like, I pretty much have to get my shit together. Okay, well, you're on the right track then, Dasan. That's good, man. It sounds like you know what you're doing. Cutting out that bread. It's not even just bread, but, you know, things like pasta, cereal, stuff like that. Sugars and sweets, you know, ice cream. You mentioned chocolate already. I mean, treating yourself every now and then is fine if you're doing well with your diet. Your body can keep up with that, but what your body can't keep up with is a constant intake of that stuff. All day, every day. I hate these guys in this game. They are a pain in the ass. I'll take that, though. See, this is gonna suck, though. I don't want to land on that axe. There's another chest here. It's not gonna appear. I need to land, like, exactly where that axe is. There it is. We got it. Yeah, Krusty Retro had told me a little while ago, he runs zucchini through a juicer or a food processor, and you can basically turn that into spaghetti. So I want to try that. Kind of stun lock them. That's awful. It's okay, I don't need my special weapon on this loop, so what I was trying to do was just get up there fast, which was a bad idea. Nah, that was close. Woohoo! First try! Oh, that's pretty easy with the arrows. Oh, man. What is Nachi? Miso, what is that? It is loop 1. If it was loop 2, I would have the bracelet. They're like dumplings, okay. Fucking Team YouTube just responded 33 seconds ago. Mind if we jump in? If you haven't already, clear your browser's cache and cookies or update it to its latest version. Logging out and signing back in can also refresh the YouTube site. The chat wasn't working for all 60 freaking people I had on the stream. It wasn't just me. By the way, it started working again after an hour. If there is a way or site to check if there is a YouTube feature outage, please let me know, you fucking dense piece of shit retard. I should probably take that part out. Please let me know. Thanks. Fucking I hate these automatic, where they're not automatic. It's like there's a human at the other end, but it's same with YouTube. It's the same with your fucking cable company. I had an actual internet outage a few weeks ago, and I reached out. I was like, I'm going to use the app this time instead of calling my cable company. And, I get someone that's chatting to me, and they say, blah, 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 please reset your router, please unplug the cable, please unplug the coax cable, and do all this stuff. I'm like, I already done that. I'm not doing it again. Like, is there an outage? Yes or no? And she said, no, there was no outage. And then I actually told her to fuck off. I was so pissed off because she was just wasting my time. And I went and checked the app again. Boom, outage. She couldn't just tell me if there was an outage or not. That's all I wanted to know, So I hate dealing with these companies because they want you to jump through hoops before giving you a straight answer. And it's like, yes, I would normally clear my cookies and cache, but it was happening to all 60 people that were watching. Like, this was not an isolated incident. It was happening to everybody. So that's why I came to the conclusion that YouTube's chat was broken. An isolated incident doesn't happen for 60 people at the same time. There was absolutely something going on YouTube's end. But I get so frustrated with these support services or these support people. And when I call my cable company, they're always reading off a script. Oh, thank you, Mr. Maggart. We're glad we hope you're having a great day today. Yes, and we hope to get this problem resolved for you. Blah blah blah. I hate it, man. Especially as someone that used to work customer service like that. I would never read off a script, even if I was told to. I'd be like, this is stupid. All it is fake. It's fake, fake, fake. Doesn't make the customer feel any better. It just makes them actually more angry. In my case in particular. I do feel bad about cursing out the lady that was chatting to me from my cable company, but whatever. It's like, I know how to troubleshoot stuff on my end, and I always do that stuff before I call. That way, when I call them, I could say, yep, done it already. Yep, done it already. Yep, done it already. Not doing it again. Yeah, no, and I completely understand technical problems. I understand that they happen. Some people might not realize this, but all this stuff taps into real hardware somewhere in the world or somewhere in the country. And those devices can break, or the lines connecting the devices can break. Other things can happen. A data center can have a power outage, and that might affect something, like... There are a lot of things that can go wrong that people don't think about. And so I get it, Not everything is up 100% of the time. Or maybe, you know, somewhere like one link breaks and that just causes things to back up like what we experienced earlier. Causes things to just, you know, bog down. I get it. But just, you know, give me a straight answer and don't make me go through this BS troubleshooting. When we already know what the issue is. We know there's something going on YouTube's end. For it to be affecting as many people as it did at the same time. Doesn't take a genius to figure that part out. Yeah, Miso. No such thing as 99.9% uptime. I mean, at least when it comes to these internet services, certainly not those. I mean, in a corporate environment, there's usually enough redundancy to where companies can actually achieve that. But YouTube, and you know, Twitch, things like that, it doesn't seem like they put enough redundancy effort in to meet that at all. But, I mean, of course you're not going to. It's not like people have to pay for YouTube. Oh, that sucked. YouTube is a free platform. I would like them to meet that because I like to stream a lot on YouTube. And there's nothing like things breaking while I'm streaming. Alright, back to making progress, guys. One level down. Too many more to go. Too many. There we go. Let's go ahead and get our charge going. Oh, that's actually bad. I actually don't want that. Jump! Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jules. It's so annoying. Being forced to... Being like, oh, well, you have to troubleshoot this even if it's not the issue. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. Screw that. You know, when you work tech support in a call center in particular, you begin to learn, like, how issues usually go. You know, if someone's computer isn't turning on, there are a couple of particular things you should probably check first. If someone can't log in or they're getting some kind of error message, there's going to be some sort of pattern. You're not going to have them unplug the power supply and plug it back in for an account issue, right? Things like that. Sometimes, I mean, people are kind of dense, absolutely, and you do have to have them, like, you know, for a cable router issue, you'd have to be like, okay, could you go ahead and just reset it for me real quick, blah, blah, blah. Just one more time, let's just make sure, you know, okay. And then it works. It's like, it turns out they didn't do it because they didn't communicate it very well. But there are lots of people out there that are also smart and already did that. And then in those cases, yeah, it usually ends up being a different issue completely. And these people on the other end should be savvy enough to be able to connect the dots on the fly. It's a part of their job. Not just reading off a damn script. You know. Tech support jobs require brain power. Although I guess I could say that's why the ones with brain power go to tier 2, And the ones I just want to read off the script don't. Hey, Shiny Philistine! They changed some of the sound effects in Super Ghouls and Ghosts for this release. Some of the sounds sound a little more harsh. Like the arrows in particular. But for the most part, yeah, most of it sounds the same. Yeah, the whole tech support thing, troubleshooting, that's just a whole other topic for another day. I've been there, done that. I worked tech support for 7 to 8 years total in call centers. Not a fun time. All right, there's our bracelet finally. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna use the bracelet here. I'm gonna stick with the arrows because the arrows just makes life easier. They make my life easier. All right, see you, Kevin. Take care. Man, it's almost 9 p.m. already. I'm not gonna get much Curse of Darkness going tonight. Yeah, of course, Hassan. I don't plan on quitting anytime soon. I need that money, man. I mean, I need it pretty badly, so this is gonna be the new normal for me for a while. Unless something happens and they don't want me anymore. Which, I mean, it seems like, I think they think I'm doing a good job, so I don't think I'm gonna get, like, the axe or anything. The bracelet is a weapon, yes. You have to get it on the second loop. It's mandatory. Just like the cross is mandatory in Ghosts and Goblins, and just like the bracelet is mandatory in Ghouls and Ghosts. I want to see what's going on in chat, but I'll wait until after I beat this boss. This boss should be a little bit easier with the arrows. Oh, god damn it. This is bad. This is actually really bad. Yep, I'm dead! Oh, not dead. Alright, Jules, now you can say pro. I'll take it this time, Jules. Yeah, one nice thing about the second job is I do get a pretty good employee discount. I bought several games since I've been there, all with store credit. Like when I got my Xbox One X this weekend, played it for a couple nights to test it out, and it's been working fine. So traded in my Xbox One S the other day. And I traded in a bunch of other stuff a few weeks prior. And combined with the credit, with the employee discount, I've been able to get some good deals on games, which is great for the stream. That's how I picked up Alien Trilogy and Descent Maximum. I picked up the first and third Namco Museum on PS1 the other day. I got them super cheap. You know, way cheaper than I would have buying them straight up without the discount. So, you know, that's nice. But the extra money in my pocket has helped out a lot. On top of Patreon, YouTube, and the once every few months Twitch thing. The second job income has helped that a lot. You know, I'll get my next paycheck tomorrow, which is nice. That'll be my second paycheck. So, you know, no more having to buy like really super cheap food at the start of the month because, you know, I have no money at the start of the month. So, yeah, it sucks working 6 days a week, but I'm getting used to it. And the second job has been good exercise because I'm on my feet all day, lifting boxes and stuff like that all day, lifting game consoles all day. Am I finding time to play games in store? No, we don't do that. It's a very busy job. It's work, go. I can't say too much about it, but basically it's just nonstop work for 6 or 7 hours, you know, each day I work there. So now you feel kind of validated for having said Curse of Darkness was good a while back during your Limited Innocence stream. Yeah. Oh, the Curse of Darkness message. Yeah. I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I did a long time ago. And I think a big part of that is that I've dived into its different systems. So, like, you've got the familiar system or Innocent Devil system. You've got different weapons, and then upgrading the innocent devils is different based on the weapon that you're using, and then you got the combination system to upgrade your armor and weapons, and craft new weapons and stuff like that. And there's some quality of life changes from Limit of Innocence. So like I think the map system's better in this one. It's easier to make marks. You don't have to get marker power-ups and stuff like that. There's not nearly as much like switch hunting and stuff like that as there was in Limit of Innocence. I do think the story is kind of dumb, and the way cutscenes play out is also really dumb. Like everyone's just like angry and yelling at each other like it's some freaking, I don't know, teenage anime soap drama, whatever. I don't even know what I'm saying. But thankfully you can skip through all the cutscenes even without a save file, which is great. You're not forced to sit through them. The gameplay's fun, and when you set your familiars to command as opposed to automatic, and you're actually using their commands specifically when like strategically, it's way more, the combat's way more engaging than I first gave it credit. So, and the soundtrack has been awesome. I think one of the reason I'm getting more attached to it is because I've since played all the DS games and GBA games, and a lot of that music was done by the same composer that did Curse of Darkness. So there's a lot of soundtrack familiarity, or similarities, I should say. Like the music sounds I feel at home with it now, whereas when the game first came out, it was just kind of, I don't know, I really liked the Lament soundtrack back in the day. So Curse of Darkness, when it was new, kind of felt underwhelming today, or felt underwhelming to me when it was new. But I was also 23 when it came out as opposed to 38. So, I've had a lot of experience with games since then, and I kind of approach games differently now. And I'm also well aware that, like, what the kind of mood I'm in when I start a game it's gonna dictate how much I enjoy the game. If I'm in a salty mood and I'm gonna mock a lot of its problems, and I'm not gonna get attached to it. Like if I was in a salty mood when I fired it up the other day, I probably wouldn't have gotten into it. I would have shut it off like I did Lords of Shadow a couple years ago. So not a couple years ago, last year. So, but yeah, no, I'm having a good time with it. So I played as Trevor back in the day, but not right now. I haven't beaten the game yet. With his current save file, so I'm not going to be able to unlock Trevor until I beat the game. Let's see. All right. So let's scroll up the chat here. Let me get rid of my second window up here. And, all right. Let's see. Oh, man. If it's Windows and more than a login issue, unplugging and plugging it back in works in most cases. Windows drops drivers a lot. Not usually in a corporate environment, Misa Mama. Maybe in a home environment or like some random mom and pop shop that doesn't have, it's just using like a home version of Windows, maybe. But yeah, if someone's like, oh, the mouse isn't working, then yeah, no, unplugging and plugging it back in. Absolutely. That's always the first thing you want to try. Or rebooting. Rebooting usually first, because sometimes, devices will just drop, and then a reboot will fix that. So yeah, Jules, exactly. Why waste time on something that doesn't work? Yeah. Let's see. Lisa's worked in tech support before, trained to go through general stuff, but before you do, you ask what the customer has already tried, so not to repeat and make frustrating. Yeah, exactly. And that's what these guys, these first line of contact support reps do. All they do is they make the issue even more frustrating than it needs to be. I understand it's to weed out the really dumb people, which there's a lot of those, but I mean, they should also be using their brains to understand that there are some, I don't want to say smart. I don't want to say I'm smart, but I know the troubleshooting process, and I know what to look for. I try to fix things myself if I can, resetting the router or making sure my cable's good. Sometimes I'll swap cables just to make sure my cable hasn't gone bad, things like that. But the reason I knew it was the internet in particular is that I could still connect into my router, so the link from my various devices to my router were fine. It was my router to the internet company that was not fine. So of course I rebooted the router, I reseated the connections. And if that doesn't fix it, then It's not going to fix it, and it's something else on the company's end. Let's see. Someone said something about selling stuff. You guys talking about selling stuff? Gameplay and French. I like that. YouTube and their casual lateness. No, it's all good, JD. It's all good, man. You worked in one many years ago where they made us try to sell stuff to people while they called the helpline. The amount of death threat. Oh, God. Yeah, dude, I would not want to work a job like that. Ever. I mean, working call centers is bad enough as is, but having to actually sell stuff to people, yeah, no thanks. I was a terrible sales associate at the game stores I've worked at, because GameStop and Electronics Boutique and Funko Land was all about upselling, and I hated upselling. I would only upsell very specific things, like if you were buying $100 in used games, signing up for their discount card, normally like $10. Or actually, I think it was $5 at one point in time. It would apply a discount to your total sale, and it would basically pay for the card right away. So it's like, you want this discount card? You get a magazine subscription with it, blah, blah, blah. You'll get it for free because it's not going to cost you anything. You're buying $100 in used games. Like, it's just like that I would pitch it. But I wouldn't pitch, would you like a warranty on your game? Or would you like to pre-order the latest titles coming out? Like, I never did that stuff. I hated it. Now, if someone was buying a used console, I'd be like, would you want to get a warranty on this? Because, honestly, our systems are kind of crap. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but in the back of my mind, I know that our systems are crap. Electronics Boutique, GameStop, they had no standards, especially back in the early 2000s when I was working for them. But I wouldn't try to upsell people and stuff at all. So, Jules, yeah. You had a job like that too. Are you tech support or are you sales? That's just a sign a company is too cheap to have a sales department. I'll do both, but I want a pay wage for 2 jobs. Yeah, right? If I'm going to try to sell people stuff, I want it to make sense too. I want it to be real. Like, I don't like trying to sell people just, to make someone else money. I'm not making money. I'm not getting commission. And my job here is to help. It's not to push or prod or anything like that. It's to help. And that also really aggravated me about my second call center job. The first call center job, they didn't worry about it as much, because it was a little more of a mom and pop type shop. It wasn't completely mom and pop. It is a national company, but it has a mom and pop kind of attitude, Whereas the other company I worked for was a government contractor, and we did tech support for a specific government agency. I can't go into more detail than that, but there was these stats they wanted us to meet. Like, you got to get the customer off the call in X amount of time, like a minute or something like that. I'm like, what if they have a major technical problem? Get them off the phone as fast as possible. Like, that's bullshit. That is just stupid. And it just made all the people that we had to deal with even more frustrated, flustered, and angry. And I don't even know why I stayed there for so long. I'm so glad I got out of that line of work. Pretty grateful for being where I am right now in terms of my line of work. Very little customer service. I might have to deal with some other people from a different department or something like that, but I'm not dealing with outside customers. It's all internal stuff. It's not, it's not a tech support or troubleshooting job or anything like that. It's good. So, okay, I got lucky there. I was trying to duck underneath that guy. And again, this just loops all the way back around to like your internet companies or YouTube. Team YouTube on Twitter. Team Useless. Team Useless for my type of issue, at least. And I bet you they're not going to respond. I asked them, is there some kind of site I can go to confirm outages on YouTube's platform? And they're probably not going to respond to me. Or if they do, they're just going to make some other canned response that doesn't answer my question at all. But what is good about it, at least on Twitter, is that other people see it because they're following the same, you know, the same account. So I had a couple people retweet it, which was nice. And a couple of people like my post, which means that some people did see it. And they're probably frustrated with either the same issue or the way that, you know, Team YouTube responds. That first line of contact that doesn't really do anything for you. I really don't want the axe. I want the axe. It's not like the laser. This is probably gonna be a mistake. The axe is better in this than it is in regular Ghouls and Ghosts. Because it goes upwards. Which is kind of nice. See, like, look at that. It's not bad. Very useful in that situation. Yeah, it is kind of a shame to Sun. I mean, Amazon tried being competition on Twitch with allowing users to upload their own content as opposed to just streaming, but no one watches that stuff. People don't go to Twitch typically to watch archives. There are some exceptions, but generally people are there for the live experience. I'm gonna charge up here and watch this. See? Gotta love those iframes, man. Yeah, Jules knows all about musicians. He's a musician himself. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately the laser's not that powerful. To get that nice catch message, by the way, you have to hold up as you grab the key. Do. Oh, that missed? Are you serious? Like I said, I might regret this. Using the axe. Help. Oh, the charge. The charge. Oh, that was really cool. The armor, the shield gave me my armor back. That's nice. Alright, I will take the lance. Look at this. You have to be really accurate with this thing if you want it to work. It is strong, at least. Oh, this next section is going to be a pain without gold armor. Well, I have a chance of getting gold armor, at least. Ow. Well, so much for gold armor. Let's just get the checkpoint, at least. Hopefully, we get the checkpoint. Notice I'm trying to inch the screen over slowly. Because when you push it over far, it starts to shift and change like this. Yeah, Kazuya, you're right. Like, there's no subscription feed like there is on YouTube, you know, that you can just easily access on Twitch. Or at least it's not implemented in the same way to where it's as intuitive. Now, when you go to your main Twitch homepage, there is a bar. Like, if you click on the followers button or the followed button to see all the streams that are live, underneath that there will be most recent archives posted. So you need to make sure you're always clicking on follower or follows or followed whatever on the main front page. And we're gonna get hit by this, I bet. Oh, we got lucky. But as far as actually finding content, yeah, you kind of have to search for a game title and then see what all the streams were, you know, for that game category recently. I think there's a way to see past streams in that category. Okay, I got lucky there, man. Alright, well, we have a chance. This level's really, really hard on the hardest difficulty. This is bad. Okay. Damn, I didn't kill it fast enough. That's okay. Not a big deal. Good, 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 good. First try. Not a difficult boss, but the section preceding it is so stressful that I still get stressed out at the boss. When I don't have armor in particular. Nah, the slowdown makes it easier. Gives you more time to respond. Thanks, JD. You always cheat and use and just jump on the key while holding up. Yeah, you can do that. I do the same thing too, Shining Philistine. With the nice catch. Yep. So JD wants a Switch or a Switch Lite. I had to sell off my last Switch because, you know, during my partial sell-off early on in the year, it was around the time COVID hit. Yeah, the Switch was one of the casualties. Which was a bummer, because I was really using it a lot at the time. So I do want another one, but they're too much money right now. They're not in stock anywhere. Switch Lites are in stock, but I want a regular Switch so I can stream it. I can't stream a Switch Lite. But it's a great system. Lots of really good stuff on it. Lots of good budget stuff, too. You know, lots of good arcade archives and things like that. Hard to believe the Switch is going to be 4 years old coming up in, like, I don't know what, 5 months? So it's little over 3.5 years old right now. Time's flown, man. Oh, you bastard, man. Well, at least we got him. See if we can get my armor back here. This music is so peaceful. It's definitely one of my favorite tunes in the game. I think it is for a lot of people. It perfectly fits a snow level. Too used to being able to move faster. Yeah, I hear you, man. I made a similar comment earlier on, where it's so weird coming to this game after playing Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts, because they both move a lot faster. Couldn't do anything about that. Oh, nice, DJ. Yeah, it's wintry without being Christmassy. A box for regular Switch bundled with Mario Kart 8, so whatever. Oops. I was looking at chat. I let the guy just walk right into me. Unless you point blank these guys, it is a little difficult to destroy them fast enough. You gotta be paying attention for one, and you gotta time your attacks right. Which I was not doing when looking at chat. Here's the Tri-Blade. I'll show it off. It's kind of an interesting weapon. Not the most powerful thing, unfortunately, but it's neat how it curves around. Takes some time to get used to. The Demon Souls remake. Whenever I get a PS5, or if it comes to PC. But otherwise, no. Because I won't have any way to play it. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Seriously? No, you don't need to, Desan. You could put that money towards something better. Like some flash carts you're missing. Or some optical drive emulators. Or maybe a recap on an old game console that you like to play a lot. That you've needed for a while. You don't need re-releases of games you can already get elsewhere. There you go, Desan. You can thank me later. A lot of things are going to be rare, but you don't go out and buy them now. Who cares if it's going to be rare, you know? Like, eh. While people are stressing over that, you can be having fun with something else that actually matters. Video games are really bad investments. Yeah, you win sometimes, but you mostly lose. Unless you're one of those types of people that manages to hold on to a collection for 20 years. Like my buddy Adam, 16-bit Shinobi over on Twitch. His collection is worth bank now. Because he never really sold anything, you know? Never sold anything, and he kept buying. Oh, why? Stupid Tri-Blade. Yes, JD, you gotta make it happen. Okay, well there you see, that's a fair reason, Desan. If you want to buy it so you can play it, I say go for it. You know, if you think you're gonna have fun with the game, go for it. Or if you're gonna buy it to keep it on a shelf, it's a waste of money. If you're gonna play it and enjoy it, then go for it. Spend the money. Spend the cash. And they look like good, you know, they look like good conversions. I mean, I know they're using software emulation as a basis, but the way they did it seems to be really good. They're very snappy. Not really any input lag. The controls are solid. And Galaxy and Sunshine look better. Widescreen, sharper visuals. Or even Mario 64 looks better. It's not 60 FPS, but they got, you know, everything looks crisper, more crisp. So it's a good collection. But there are a lot of people buying it because, oh, they're going to discontinue it like it's a Disney movie. Like, well, I mean, they did the same thing with Mario All-Stars on the Wii, and you can still find that pretty easily. It's not worth a ton of money. Yeah, maybe $50. More than what it was when it came out, but it's, you know, we're not talking 100 or 200. So I would say take that $60 and invest it somewhere else. That's going to provide more use in the long run. But if you're going to actually play it, yeah, get it. If you think you're going to actually enjoy it, get it. I mean, that's why I got an Xbox One X again, after I couldn't pre-order the Series X. I was like, you know what? I got a 4K TV now. I can actually use this, and I really want to take advantage of its benefits. I'm going to use it. So I did it, you know? And some people were probably like, you know, that's probably a dumb idea. But I'm gonna get my money's worth out of it, as I always have with my Xbox One consoles. So yeah, if you're gonna play it, do it. It's not just a ROM on a disc, Ed Talks. Tweaks did have to be made, but yes, they use software emulators as a basis, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a tool to get the job done. The game's could have ended up the exact same way through a traditional port job. And people would be congratulating them just because it's not software emulation. Like, people gotta get it out of their heads that software emulation equals bad. This is actually gonna be really tricky with no gold armor. Alright, so this is gonna be bad, because this guy's just trailing behind me. Yeah, I would recommend looking at Digital Foundry's video. Or is it Digital Foundry? No, I'm thinking Modern Vintage Gamer did a video talking about Super Mario All-Stars Collection using emulation. Is that our first continue? I don't know if that's our first continue. Might have been our second. But then My Life in Gaming just did a video on Super Mario 64 and the ports, and they talk about the All-Stars collection, and it sounds great, man, based on what they said. Actually, I think Digital Foundry did do a video on it, talking about it. It's like, yeah, just because it's emulation doesn't mean it's bad, you know? It's a tool to get the job done. Now, it's good when you do learn that something is emulated via software. It is good to research it, because sometimes emulation can be poor. Sometimes developers do a poor job. But the Super Mario All-Stars collection is not that. There was definitely more effort put into it than, say, Mario All-Stars on the Wii, which was just a ROM on a disc. Unless that's what you guys were talking about. I'm assuming you guys were talking about the new All-Stars collection. Yeah, and that's why a lot of people were aggravated about the first All-Stars collection back in the day, about 10 years ago, is because it was just a virtual console ROM on a disc. They didn't do anything. They didn't customize the start screen or anything. You basically bought it for the extras. Yeah, it really miffed a lot of people because they could have just released it as a virtual console ROM instead of, you know, making this elaborate physical collector's edition set. But the new ones aren't like that. The emulation, unlike the classic Super Nintendo ones, actually improves the visuals, makes them sharper, adds widescreen support for the later games. Honestly, they're probably the ideal ways to play the games, or some of the games. I don't know about Mario 64. You still need that classic N64 analog stick. But Galaxy and Sunshine, the Switch is probably now the best way to play those. Not to mention, you get to play them on the go. It's one reason people like their Switch. Alright, come on, dude. Oh, you're still not dead. These guys have a lot of hit points, too. I'll pause it and look at chat in a minute. Oh, God damn it, man. Yeah, but we can at least get the bracelet on the last level. There's a specific routine I go into to get it. So we can get past this level without it, and that's fine. Where's the chest? There's supposed to be a chest down here. There we go. I haven't played Tiny Barbarian. I always wanted to. It looked like a pretty fun game. God, I'm getting so hungry right now. I wasn't expecting this stream to take so long. I was expecting to finish it in about 3.5 hours, but we spent a lot longer on Ghosts and Goblins than I expected. Which was fine. We ended up beating the game, which was really cool. For anyone just stopping in and wondering what we did. Ghouls and Ghosts took longer because of the whole chat fiasco. YouTube's chat broke for about an hour. Just completely busted. And then we have died quite a bit on this one, which is kind of odd for me, but I did go into all these games rusty. I didn't practice at all before this stream. So it's fine. There we go. Oof! You got the PAL version of me? Oh, that sucks, man. Man, that sucks. Yeah, they definitely shafted you guys. Alright, let's pause it. Let's pause it and look at chat. Let's see. Let's scroll up. You're not really interested in the PS5, you're disappointed with the PS4. Interesting. Usually people... It's flipped for a lot of people. Usually people are disappointed with the Xbox One. That's interesting. Because PS4 had way more exclusives than, you know, Xbox One did this generation. I loved my PS4 when I have it, but I didn't play a lot of modern games, actually. I did Bloodborne. I played some Wipeout. Well, that's not really a modern game. It's a remake of old games. Actually, come to think of it, most of my PS4 games were actually more retro-oriented titles, but... Yeah, that's one thing that PS4 was good for. It's got a lot of retro type stuff in it. Let's see. Katana loved the Turok ports on Switch. Yeah, those was it Night Dive Studios? They did a great job with those. I still need to play through those on Steam. Sony came out and said they're not doing anything with backwards compatibility for PS1, PS2, and PS3. Yeah, that's, I understand PS2 and PS3, Andy. Although Microsoft's done 360 on Xbox One through virtualization, so I don't see why Sony couldn't do it for PS2 or PS3. PS1's kind of, they think no one's going to use it, but it's a feature that, like, I love on the PS3. You know, it just reads PS1 discs just out of the box. You don't have to do anything. It's like, you know, they've got the emulator there already. Why not just port it over, you know? And how they can make it better, you know? I would assume it probably wouldn't take all that long, or maybe it would, because it's different architecture. I don't know. But, yeah, it is a little disappointing. It is a little disappointing. It's one thing I love about, you know, the Xbox One and now the Series X and S is that backwards compatibility is there. It's not 100%, obviously not even close, but it's got a great lineup still, and it improves the existing games. So it makes them even better than they were on the original hardware. It's crazy. I love the effort Microsoft's put into that. So, Miso Mama hasn't had luck with flashcards. Something happens and everything on it becomes unplayable. You're doing something wrong, Miso Mama, or you're buying really crappy Chinese knockoffs and you need to stop doing that. We can get you in the right direction with the right flashcards if you want. Feel free to tell us what flashcards you have had and we can try to work with you on that. But yeah, some ROMs will be bad. Absolutely. You need to get the right ROMs. If you're using an optical drive emulator, like I was last week with the Satiator, sometimes they're tested with specific ROM sets. So like in the case of the Satiator, or I think like the Finrear mode, they're all tested with the redump set for Saturn. So if you're not using the redump set, chances are a lot of your ISOs aren't going to work. Same with flashcards, with ROMs. You need to get good dumps. But yeah. You think I would really like Tiny Barbarian? Seems to have very similar gameplay to this. Yeah, I saw gameplay videos. It looked really fun. Ed talks. So the Wii was still just standard definition. That's why. That's probably why they did the PAL version on there, because most people were probably still connecting the Wii to a CRT, which would be adhering to the 50 hertz limit, or 50 hertz standard. it is kind of a limit, you know, when you think about it in terms of video games. It's usually, unless the games are optimized for 50 hertz, they usually run slower. So it is kind of a limit in a way. Oh, R4. Well, R4 is not a very good flash card. A lot of people have issues with R4s. Mine has been reliable, but from what I understand with the R4, based on a forum thread over on the Shmups forum just a couple days ago, the type of dashboard you're running also makes a difference. R4 is a terrible example. You need to get something like an EverDrive for a Game Boy Advance, or an EverDrive for a Sega Genesis or Super Nintendo or something like that, and you will have much, much better luck. Now, unfortunately, that guy who makes the EverDrive, he doesn't make DS flash cards, but you know, in terms of your Genesis, Super Nintendo, NES, you know, Game Gear, Master System, Game Boy Advance, all that stuff, you want to get something like an EverDrive. Very good products. Yeah, Stone Age Gamer is a great source for the EverDrives. You can go straight to Krix's website, Krix, Krikzz. But he's in, I don't know if it's the Ukraine or something like that. It'll take like a month to get it from him. So you want to go through Stone Age Gamer. You'll pay a couple dollars more, but you'll get it in just a couple days. The M2 flash card for DS. Never heard of the M2 flash cards. I've only, yeah. I know there's iSmart, which someone gave me one, but it didn't work. So I think I don't know if I still have it or if I threw it out. But my R4 worked fine. But you know what's funny about R4s is I think there are knockoffs of R4s, even though R4 I think is like a Chinese product already. I think there are knockoffs of it. So like, you know, the quality of your R4 might differ as well from another. I think I have the R4 Gold or something. It's from like 2012. And I got it, there was like an official website for it at one point in time. That's where I got it from. Now I'm not sure if they're so easily accessible or easily available. But yeah, no, good flash cards are great, Miso Mama. You just need to get the right ones. Those DS flash cards are Not as consistently good from what I can tell, from what I've read. Yeah, so not great examples there. Oh, I did the Ghosts and Goblins thing. I did it. I was over here, pressed down, and Arthur latched onto the ladder. Let's see how far off we have to be. Yeah, I was just like slightly off, and he latched on. Ah. Well, that's gonna screw up my gold armor opportunity, so I pretty much have to kill myself. Because at the end of this level, I have to have the bracelet. And there's no way for me to get it without gold armor. Tickle his feet, get killed. Arthur's got some weird fetishes. Of course, for a dude that runs around in his underwear, I guess it's not all that surprising. R4 blocks US customers. They didn't block US customers back in the day. That must have been something that they've done in recent years, or after a certain point in time, sometime after I bought mine. Yeah, so if you're getting a knockoff, then yeah, that could be part of your problem too. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, they probably blocked US customers because I think flash card manufacturers for Nintendo's handhelds kind of came under fire after a certain point in time. I think. After he's done shipping them all out to Patreon backers, which is over 1,000 more people. He says it should be soon-ish. Because he's going to be doing a batch of 1,000 very, very shortly. He's still working through the first 100 as far as I'm aware. I think the last bit of the first 100 are starting to get theirs. And then he's going to be working on you know, making them available to the public. Alright, there we go. We have to have this, by the way. Which makes this last boss, or second to last boss, technically. There is a true final boss we have to fight. Just like in Ghouls and Ghosts and Ghosts and Goblins. But this weapon just makes this fight such a pain in the ass. And this is where people usually get hung up. That was a good hit. Got really close. That's bad. Woohoo! First try, guys. First try. Nice catch. Let's wrap this stream up. Oh, man. A crotch monster. I don't even care if I die here. It's restart back at this boss. Not a big deal. Thanks, Bunk. Yeah, that was really good. I'm happy that happened. Oops. I shouldn't be jumping at an angle like this. Good stuff so far. He's probably almost dead already. Oh, missed. I was just mashing the button. Boom, got it. And there we go, guys. We're done with the trilogy. Good long ending to the game, too. Which is nice. Thanks, guys. Hey, now the chat's working, so I actually get some GGs. The chat broke right as I beat Ghouls and Ghosts. No, I mean Ghosts and Goblins, sorry. Oh yeah, it's all in Japanese, because this is a Japanese game. Hey, Omri, what's going on? Look at that gold G. I like the magenta G too, Venom. Oh, you've got the Capcom Generation on PS1? Do you have the European one with the first 4, or do you have just the Japanese one with that's just part 2? Generation 2, I should say. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Europe got the first 4 compilations on one disc, which is really cool. I think it was one disc. Then they got the 5th one, the Street Fighter Collection, was just released separately, not as a Capcom Generation. You just have the Japanese one, nice. I have the PS1 version as well. We'll probably do that next year. It'll give me another excuse to play through these again. I always love firing these up. They're some of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, definitely, JD. Definitely, dude. I know I am. I mean, I know I'm terrible with music stuff because I'm not really a musician, you know? I've done some electronic music stuff, but I never got to the point where I felt like I was anywhere near, like, pro or anything like that. But at my YouTube channel, I get a lot of nice feedback, but I think it all sucks. I think it's all terrible. I don't even know why people watch it. I really hate being in that mindset, but I can't ever get out of it. It's just negative thoughts, negative thoughts, negative thoughts, negative thoughts. You know, when I do like a good accomplishment or something, you know, and all the positive feedback kind of makes it go away for a few moments. But then, you know, once I click off stream, it all comes right back. Yeah, definitely Game Eagle. I love Castlevania 4's ending. That ending tune is just glorious. It's the perfect kind of tune for a long journey like that, you know? Same with this. Makes you feel like you've earned it. It's not just, oh, you beat the game, congrats, and, you know. Even if it's just showing me a lot of stuff I've seen before, it's still nice. If you haven't beaten Castlevania 4, oh, you need to make that happen, dude. That's such a great game. Yeah, what's really cool about this game too is that it's chock full of content, and they still manage to fit in an ending and an introduction. You know, Arthur running up to the castle with the fireworks, leading up to the title screen, and then the intro where it zooms in, and, you know, one of the devils breaks through and grabs the princess. Oh, I need to beat Link. See, I want to beat Link to the Past so we can do a YouTube stream of it. But it's one I have to keep putting off. Because just not enough time. Too many games, not enough time. Too many long games now, not enough time. I'm kind of like starting to exhaust my short games. And that kind of puts me in a bind because it's not like I get a lot from this, like financially. It's like, is it worth justifying the time to... Like, right now I'm playing through Curse of Darkness. It seems like it's going to be a 15 to 20 hour playthrough. Is it worth me practicing it on Twitch just to have to go through it again on YouTube? So, if it's a 20 hour playthrough, it's going to be 40 hours of gameplay total. I like the short games. I can knock them out a lot faster, but man, I'm running out of short games. Short games that are easy for me to learn. Jules, I can send you a link on Twitter. It's not very good. None of it's really finished. Krusty Retro had actually asked me about it a few months ago, so I managed to actually upload them. So I'll get a link for you. I'm gonna send you a message right now. So there you go, Jules. I just messaged them to you. It's garbage. I don't know. There might have been some potential. But, you know, I kind of gave up around 2011. And I dabbled with it a little more in 2012. But because I basically gave it up, it's been like 8 years now, and I haven't messed around with any of it. And I never got to a point where, like, I was really good at it. So it's very amateurish stuff. Amateurish stuff. The end? Am I doing the Nightmare Busters Revisit this October? Most likely not, but never say never. I've seen one of my friends on Twitch, Lucha Jim, he speedruns the game. So, I mean, it's possible I could study his playthrough and learn it pretty quickly to crank out a Let's Play. I'm still open to different ideas for Let's Plays for October. I have the first 2 knocked out. But I need 2 or 3 more to wrap up October as far as Let's Plays are concerned. So, I'm doing Monster Party, which is this Saturday for non-patrons. It's already available on Patreon and channel memberships. And then I'll be doing a Castlevania ROM hack the week after. I might just focus on more Castlevania ROM hacks because they seem to be pretty easy to learn. So, I don't know. We'll see. I've already done Demon's Crest multiple times, Dane. So, yeah, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I love that game. It's one of my favorites on the system. But, yeah, we're not going to be doing that. No, I mean, I want to revisit Monster in My Pocket, but it's not a very spooky game. Yeah, it has some monsters in it, but its music's all cheery and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't really like the game that much. I don't think it's a great game. It's a simple game. It looks decent, but it's kind of boring. Oh, wow. So here's what Team YouTube said. Thanks for getting back to us. There was a known issue earlier about live chat not working, but this has already been fixed. Appreciate the report and your patience while we worked on it. But they still don't answer my question, just like I said. I wanted to know if there was a place where I can check for outages or anything like that, like service outages or specific YouTube tool outages, you know, anything like that. Like I said, yep, they didn't tell me. So I said, appreciate the report and your patience while we worked on it. It's like, well, it would have been nice if I was in the know so I can relay that to the 60 freaking people that were watching. You know, it's not just me. It's like people out there are like, oh, what's going on? My chat messages aren't popping up. What the hell is going on? And I can't communicate to them. I can't communicate with them except for the ones that are like on Discord or can reach out to me on Twitter. So, yeah, thanks YouTube team for nothing. I mean, it's nice to know that they confirmed it was, you know, an actual like back end issue somewhere. So there we go. So it was an actual problem. You know what I'll do, guys, is I'll exit and let's go to the main menu and hope that, you know, the resolution switch doesn't screw with things too much. Resident Evil 2 Remake is amazing. Yeah, Micah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to personally dive back into much survival horror, but my brother is a big fan of all those games, and we are doing Resident Evil 2 on N64 this year for sure. I've already talked to him about it. One of these Saturdays coming up, we're going to start relatively early-ish, you know, maybe late afternoon. He says it'll probably be a 4 or 5 hour playthrough. But then we talked about it, and we're thinking maybe next year do Resident Evil 2 Remake, because he really likes that one too. He says he could probably run through it in 5 or 6 hours, so... Shining Philistine, I did both those versions. So just search for Prince of Persia on my channel. You'll find both those. I think the Sega CD Let's Play was pretty decent, actually. I don't think I died many times. The Super Nintendo one, I think it took me over 2 hours to get through the damn game. I think I died a lot. But yes, I'm a big fan of those. Both the Super Nintendo and Sega CD ones in particular. Those are some of my favorite games on those consoles. I would like to revisit Prince of Persia on Super Nintendo, actually. And maybe as a live stream or something, or... I don't know. That's a tough one because it's a long game. Thoughts on the Maximo games? They're good. Yeah, they're very tough, but I've really enjoyed what I played of the first Maximo. Yeah, Shining, just go to my channel, search for Prince of Persia, they'll pop right up. I think they're my only 2 Prince of Persia videos. I'd like to do other versions as well, but some of the other ports are just really bad mechanically. Like in the Genesis version, every time you block, you get pushed back significantly. So blocking is useless in the game. And every time the enemy blocks you, I think you also get pushed back. it's terrible mechanically from the combat standpoint. The same with some of like the NES one, I think does the same thing, which is bad. I've actually had on my Let's Play list for a couple of years now the Macintosh version of Prince of Persia through the PS2 Sands of Time bonus disc. And I need to try to get to that sometime in November so I can finally get it off my list. I don't find it tedious, it's just slow. I just prefer faster action-paced games, which is why I really liked Resident Evil 4, and I don't really care for the more traditional tanky, you know, ammo conservation survival horror games, you know. I don't want to be limited with how much ammo I have, you know. Well, not like I don't want to be unlimited like I'm cheating, but I don't want to feel like I'm stressed all the time because I've got no bullets, you know. Resident Evil 4, you know, enemies drop ammo replenishments and all that stuff. So, yeah, Resident Evil 4, I think it mixed the old style with, well, then modern tech and the faster arcade style pace in terms of the combat, and it just really clicked with me. It's not to say like I'll never get into classic survival horror again. I did enjoy it when I first played the first Resident Evil back in the day. I mean, maybe I mean, I've even had the desire to kind of go back and maybe pick up the original PS2 Resident Evil 2 and try to learn it myself. But again, too many games, not enough time. Especially too many long games, not enough time. So for now, I'm just going to have my brother play through them, and maybe one day down the road, I'll just naturally just start playing them and get into them. It's not that I dislike them, it's just I'd prefer faster-paced, arcade-style games and whatnot. So, hey, Retro Games from Normandy. France, Normandy. Welcome, welcome. We're ending the stream here in a few minutes. I figured I would show off some of this art stuff and whatnot. But there's a resolution switch because it does the Saturn's high-res mode. So this could either kill things or it'll be fine. Do I enjoy Resident Evil 6? I haven't played it, but from what I've seen, I don't think I would like it. The Genesis version had the issue where it fades to black every time you switch screens, screwing up your jump timing. It does do that, yeah. You get used to that. You get used to it. It sounds like video games. Yeah, Jules, that was definitely the inspiration. That was definitely the inspiration. The 16-bit Dreams one, the inspiration was actually the Duel Test Drive 2. A lot of some of the tunes I made actually started off as game music covers. The one with Brandon on it, that actually started off as a Killer Instinct remix. But I'm terrible at doing those things, so I just kind of turned it into my own thing. So I had another one where the it was meant to be a remix of like Flashback's title screen on Sega CD, but failed miserably. It sounded terrible. It's like, oh, why even listen to this when you just listen to the original? So I turned it into my own thing, you know. So it's like a lot of the tunes I made were kind of like, they actually started off based on video games, but yeah. I love simple melodies and stuff like that from video games. You know, I've always been into video game music ever since the NES days. And I still have a big video game music collection. I have a lot of games I fire up and just listen to the soundtracks, you know, the sound test menus while I'm doing stuff around the apartment. So when I was making music, I was definitely inspired by that stuff, for sure. It's always had a big influence on me and my musical tastes. I still listen to a lot of normal music, too. Rock, metal, electronic. Whatever. Your phone died on you before you could charge it. Hey, it's all good, Micah. No worries. It was a good stream, despite the technical difficulties halfway through. A lot of you guys really stuck it out with me, and I really appreciate that. And it was fun. Let's go ahead and scroll through these while I'm ranting here. And I don't know if you can zoom in. Let's see if we can zoom in. Oh, no, no, no! B took me back. Crap. I don't want to be switching around too much like this because of the resolution switch. When the resolution switch happens, OBS will sometimes crash. And it's because of my Elgato. I want to get a different capture card for when I'm using my FrameMeister. I wish I could get one of DataPat's capture cards. That does HDMI, but they're probably like $2,000. That'll never happen. Their old RGB card is amazing, man. It's so good. It's never crashed once. It's rock solid. It doesn't break anything. It just works. It's probably why they originally cost $2 grand. Back when they were current, probably like 10, 15 years ago. This is sort of like, I don't know if this was, it's Japanese, I don't know if this is like some kind of character sketch or whatever, or if it's like a comic. But it's pretty cool. It outlines kind of like the lead up to the, you know, the end of the game. I don't know if this is just like a game design document. It could be. Whoever did the artwork here, they did a really good job. Yeah, no, I figured that out, Mario. I pressed all the buttons. I've been thinking about trying to learn some NES tunes on different instruments. You should. I wanted my brother to learn how to do one of the Ninja Gaiden tunes so I could use it as an introduction to a Ninja Gaiden tutorial video, but he's never done it. And so I just kind of been pushing the video off and off and off. He said he would do it, but it was like a year ago. I was like, man, I'd love to have, like... So for my Castlevania bosses video I did last September, I just used a remix from, I think, Castlevania Chronicles on PS1. And it works fine, but I'd rather use, like, my own music or something like a friend uses or a family member. I mean, I don't have to worry about copyright and stuff like that. So... Yeah, anyone out there, either now or on the archive, if you read Japanese, let me know what these say. And let me know if you think it's a design document or if it's just like an included comic in some other version of the game or something like that. Man, and you know what we could actually do? I've got a really good idea, actually. I can fire up the PS1 version so you guys can see, like, the screen differences. Because I've got my PS2 right underneath my Sega Saturn right now. And I just have to take my Japanese system out, swap the cables, and then it'll take me like a minute to do it. So I think I'm going to do that. Oh, Venom's going to get out of here. The Ghosts and Demons retro games, yes. And I'm going to be a narcissistic bastard. And I'm going to link you to my Ghost and videos. This is... And this is for anyone that just wants more Ghosts and Goblins and whatever. Because I have these. Bonus JZ actually took my video and put it on his website. So when you go and download it, you'll see my video, which is pretty awesome. really happy that that happens. I think that's the only reason why it's getting some... It hasn't gotten a lot of views, but... it hasn't, like, hit search results or anything like that, but it's doubled its views in the last year. And I think it's because of it being on his website, so that was really cool. But yeah, that's there for both retro games and some other people that might want to see those. So... You're gonna learn the deja vu thing on mandolin. Nice. Do I have a preference of this or the PS1 version? Well, for Ghouls and Ghosts, I prefer this. Because the Ghouls and Ghosts image on the PS1 version is really dark. But Ghosts and Goblins and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I prefer the PlayStation version because they fill out the whole screen. So... Venom is out of here. What is this cast thing? Let's see. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. It shows all the enemies and gives them descriptions. And it's the normal resolution, too. It doesn't play with my capture card. Yeah, this is my first time really diving into these things. Look at how fast their feet move. I guess those guys aren't... I don't think they're called unicorns in the first game, are they? Because they don't even have a horn. In the, Well, I think in the artwork, do they have... On the arcade flyer, do they have horns? I don't know. They have horns on Ghouls and Ghosts. Well, don't go anywhere, guys, if you want to see how the PlayStation versions compare. I'm going to go ahead and fire those up in a minute. Oh, that's right. This is just for the first Ghosts and Goblins. We have a tips mode right here. I wonder if this is like replays or something. It goes into high-res mode too. Yeah, so these are actual just written tips. I mean, the high-res modes are fine. I love how the 32-bit era started implementing these. But trying to capture them in the modern day, it really plays havoc on the modern capture cards. They're just not meant to take constant resolution switching, so... Alright, no problem, Jules. Alright, let's go ahead and put up my away message. Well, we'll just do this. We'll do this right here, so you guys can kind of see my setup. Oops, wrong one. Still appropriate, though. So for anyone wondering, this is what the cover art looks like for the PlayStation version. And it's basically the same on Saturn, except the background is black. And I think there's more gold on the Saturn version, I think. So this is kind of what it looks like. I still love these collections, even though they are kind of redundant with, like, the Capcom Arcade cabinet, for instance. M2, I think, did the Capcom Arcade cabinet. It's a great compilation. It has a lot of these games on it. So there you go. All right, let's power off the Saturn. got my PS2 right here. And this is my Japanese PS2 right here. And they use the same connections. I think Patchy's not being very needy today because I yelled a lot during the stream, which I think scared her away. So, yeah. All right, so this is the PlayStation version of the game. Same game on PS1, but like I said, there are some improvements to Ghosts and Goblins and Super Ghouls and Ghosts in particular. Ghouls and Ghosts is still great, but it's not perfect because it's got a darker image, so there's not you can't see as much background detail basically. No, she's not angry at me, Miso. Just when I scare her like that, she just goes into the other room, just lays down like it's normal, you know, like yeah, whatever. So, let's do title select here. I think the load times might actually be faster in the PS1 version as well. Ah, look at that. See? Mostly fills up your screen. So it is cropped a little weird because I had it set for the Saturn version. Expert. Yeah, well the noise is mainly I think because of my FrameMeister. It's one of the issues with the FrameMeister. And I know there might be devices I can, like, you know, link into it that might help with the noise. It's actually interesting. I do find this one to feel a little more responsive. Like, Ghosts and Goblins on Saturn was really stiff. Like, I had a hard time jumping and shooting like this. So notice how I'm just jumping in and shooting right away? It was very difficult for me to do that on the Saturn version. Oops. Nice little damage boost. Look at how much faster these guys go on Expert. They go a lot farther across the screen. Oh! Yeah, this is so much nicer with the wider screen. Yeah, so the issue is that the Saturn apparently can't do anything, I think, below 320 by 240. And the original arcade game ran at a lower resolution, which is why there are massive borders on the Saturn version. Oops, my fault. Same with Super Ghouls and Ghosts. So Super Ghouls and Ghosts, the Super Nintendo, for anyone just joining us, runs at, you know, a lower resolution than... You know, Super Nintendo's resolution is like 256 by something. So again, in the Saturn version, you got big borders on the sides of the screen, because the Saturn can't do a resolution of 256 by something. Again, it's why Mega Man X3 on Saturn has borders on the sides of the screen. Yeah, retro games, I have no idea what you're saying, man. When people type in other languages, I just ignore them. So I have no clue what you're talking about. No clue. No clue. Just a heads up. No, the PS1 version is the correct resolution. It's that the PS1 supports the lower resolutions of some of these old arcade games. And so, you know, it'll basically, you know, they'll look proper. Whereas the Saturn version of Ghosts and Goblins looks a little squished. Because it can't properly handle that lower resolution. It's got to add borders around it. That cancel's really funny with the torch. Doesn't even look like Arthur's throwing anything. So we're not gonna go through these games again. I need to get some freaking food in my stomach. I'm really hungry. But I was like, you know what? My PS2 is already hooked up. It's really easy to switch to my Japanese console. I'm also not technically using RGB here. I'm actually using component cables, which is kind of a form of RGB, but it's not what people usually think when they think RGB. They think, you know, like SCART or, you know, JP21 or something like that. But the image quality is pretty much indistinguishable. So I've got HD Retrovision component cables for my PS2 and PS3. So that's what we're running right now. The Saturn, I've got Euroscart RGB. But they both go into the FrameMeister. And they were both... Well, the PS2 was conveniently still hooked up because I've been playing Curse of Darkness on Twitch. Man, I'm not sure if I'm going to actually be able to play Curse of Darkness on Twitch later tonight like I was planning. I mean, I might be able to do like an hour or two, but it's 10:30. Alright. Well, that's enough there. Let's go ahead and switch games. Alright. You can select and start. I think that goes back to the title screen. No, it's probably not the cables. The image is definitely darker in the Saturn version on like the title screen and whatnot. I did actually apply a filter. Let's see if the collection is the same here. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty much the same. Yeah, same sound options and whatnot. Let's go to title select again. Well, because it doesn't do the lowest, you know, resolutions possible, doesn't mean it's not good for 2D gaming. It's just that games from certain platforms prior to the Saturn ran at lower resolutions, and its lowest resolution is a higher resolution than those low resolutions are. So that's the problem. It's still amazing for 2D games. But when you're trying to port a game that's running at 256 by 256 and you're trying to push it onto a system that works at 320 by 240 at a bare minimum, then compromises have to be made. And it's just a few games, not many games have problems with it because most games are designed for the Saturn from the ground up. You'll notice that the image here is really dark compared to Ghosts and Goblins. And this is one of the big issues with Ghouls and Ghosts on here, and which is why the Saturn version is best for Ghouls and Ghosts, The PlayStation version is best for Ghosts and Goblins and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. So, but you know, it's funny. I also have a filter applied to raise the brightness. So look at that. It's even darker now. And that's one reason you can see the noise easier, is I do have the filter applied. So here's with the filter. And here's without the filter. So this is normally how the game would look. It's quite dark compared to the Saturn version. But it looks great though. It looks really nice. It plays really well. I'm gonna go ahead and actually just leave the filter on because I don't normally leave it on. I just had to boost the brightness of had to boost the brightness for the stream. Otherwise I know people would have been complaining that the stream was too dark. Yeah, it plays great. It's super responsive. It looks good. Sounds good. Torch, oh yeah. Oh baby. Get some torch action. One of my earliest stream archives on Twitch was me going through the Genesis game with just the torch. And I don't want to stop playing these games now. Having a good time playing them. Like I said, they're some of my favorite games of all time. Oh man, like when the fire hits the ground, it's not very powerful. The Genesis version is still a great game. Yeah. It's still a great game. Shiny Philistine. Oh man. Yeah, I can turn it back on. I mean, I can even like raise it even more. Whoa! Look at all that noise. You can see the noise like crazy now. I think I had it about here. Is the collection expensive? I believe it has gone up in price. Let's check eBay. Myself personally, I use a Saturn optical drive emulator, so that's how I play it. I don't actually own a copy on Saturn. Generation 2. PS1 version last I checked wasn't too bad. There's a new sealed one right now for PS1 for $38 after shipping. Saturn one is more expensive. So I'm going through prices right now. Let's see. Capcom Generation 2. Yeah, there's that one for $38 shipped, actually, for PS1. And it looks like it comes from a US seller. That's actually a really good deal. I think I probably ended up paying... I think I only paid like $20 for mine, but this was like 3 or 4 years ago or something like that. So prices have gone up on the PS1 version. Saturn one looks to be... Yeah, there's another one from Japan for $44 after shipping, but that's only because there's a $20 shipping fee. Saturn version is way more expensive. Man, PS1 version is way more common too. Damn. Yeah, cheapest Saturn one is 70 something after shipping, and that's from a US seller. Another one from Japan, 70 something after shipping. Yeah, you're looking at 70 and up for the Saturn one right now, as far as actual available copies are concerned. Not really worth it, in my opinion, unless you're like a hardcore fan and you want something that's close to the arcade PCBs on console. PS1 version is the way to go if you're hardcore about Ghosts and Goblins and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, though. So we hear you, Patchouli. We hear you. Here, come on up. Come on, Patchouli. We'll let everyone see you, Patchouli, before we go. Well, we're not done yet. There is a treasure collection with Gunstar Heroes. Yeah, that's on PS2. Yep, it does exist. I think it's Japan only. Holy crap, that's a lot of enemies. Holy shit. Well, that's because we're on expert mode. I cranked up the difficulty. I have never seen that many enemies there. Japanese PS1 games I'm not sure about, but yeah, there is a mod to do, like free McBoot. You can install a soft mod on a memory card that'll let you play Japanese imports. I think it'll let you play Japanese imports. At the very least, it'll let you play ISOs off a hard drive. Alright, let's go to Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Everyone can hear you, Patchy. Patchouli's like, hey man, you're not supposed to stream this late. Yeah, fat PS2 and all, yeah. Yeah, so again, Super Ghouls and Ghosts here, you'll notice that it's stretched out, just like it looks if you're playing on an actual Super Nintendo. Hey, baby. Let's get it on tonight. Just not in a graveyard this time. I had a bad experience last time. You're thinking of Namco Museum. Yeah, these aren't... I don't believe these are available on PS3. Although, I wouldn't recommend playing these on PS3 anyway, because there's... While I was sort of praising the fact that PS1 support is on PS3, there is significant input lag, and I wouldn't want to play these games with that, you know, with dealing with that, so... It's so nice having everything stretched out. I will admit, when I was playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts in particular, I was... It was kind of weirding me out having the image kind of squished in. It was definitely weirding me out. Yeah, these guys are a lot faster on the hardest difficulty, and even faster on Loop 2. Uh-oh, that's bad. I knew that was going to happen. I wonder if they more accurately represented the slowdown in this version. I do feel like things are chugging a little bit more than they were on the not Super Nintendo, but the Saturn version. Hey, Psych Tom 10, thank you. Thanks for popping in. We had a couple people pop in, be like, yeah, I've been watching for a while, but it's my first time actually saying something. So yeah, thanks for popping in. Glad you enjoy the content. Whee! Man, I should make that an emote. The baby flying through the air. I should think about other emotes. I don't know, I think I've got a good balance. I need those Doom guys. I'm not gonna bother with the chest. Well, I'm gonna bother with the chest. Let's do it. Ooh. Thank you. That was worth it. The music quality? No, there's no difference that I can tell. So there are some sound effects that sound a little off. You know, they still sound kind of like they do, but you can tell that, I don't know if it's a frequency thing or what, but some of the sound effects do sound a little more harsh here and there. It's not very common. For the most part, you know, they sound very similar. They did a really good job with this. Drive-by pop-in. Costs alike. That's right. All right. Trying to beat the boss with the torch. Or the flame, whatever you want to call it. See, the flame on the ground in this one is actually really solid compared to arcade Ghouls and Ghosts. It actually does a good amount of damage. Nope, not gonna cheese with that. We're on professional mode, by the way, too. We're in the hardest difficulty. Alright, let's go ahead and just... well, I was gonna say cheese our way through this, but this thing respawned really fast. What's up, Julie? My cat's meowing again. You want to take all the attention, don't you? I'll point the cam on you when I'm done. Uh-oh, that's not good! Crap. That's really not good. Alright, this is gonna be a pain. Well, I mean, these systems from back in the day, they weren't really capable of doing software emulation of hardware like this. I mean, even like 8-bit console emulators, these platforms really struggled with. So, yeah, no, it's definitely a port for sure. But even then, I mean, emulation could be good, you know, once we got to like the Dreamcast and PS2 era, where those systems were capable of it. But yeah, it was still a mixed bag, depending on the collection of games. So when you double jump, your shot blinks, and that blinking shot actually does more damage. It's not really worth doing because you don't fire as fast, so it's kind of evening out. Like, you know, if you were just jumping regularly and attacking multiple times, it's kind of the same thing. So, but sometimes you get into a position where you have to do that. You have to double jump to get out of harm's way, so you might as well still just attack. Excellent, dude. Yeah, I mean, the Super Nintendo version here, it's a great port. Absolutely. I mean, they did a great job as well with, like, Mega Man X3 on Saturn and PS1. Granted, they updated the soundtrack, but everything else is pretty much spot on. Yeah, I mean, some of the guys at Capcom were really, really good at what they did, porting some of those games. Yeah, I personally prefer the Super Nintendo one because I like, at least in terms of comparing it to the Saturn one, I prefer how the image is stretched out. That was fixed in the PS1 version. Well, it's not really fixed, it's kind of like what I talked about earlier where, you know, the Super Nintendo uses a lower resolution than the Saturn can handle. Not that, you know, Saturn goes down to a very specific resolution and the Super Nintendo's was lower than that, so you got borders on the sides of the screen. PS1 version, you don't have that. But I like the Super Nintendo soundtrack more than the elevator-style music they have on the CD versions. It's a little more energetic. I enjoy the music more on the cartridge. Is arcade better than this? Well, there was no arcade version of this. This is Super Ghouls and Ghosts. It was only on Super Nintendo. And whether you think the arcade prequels, Ghosts and Goblins and Ghouls and Ghosts, are better, that's your call. It's all a preference thing. They're all fantastic games. Which is one reason why this is still an awesome collection. Because, like, they're still excellent games. They're still very good games. Alright, I don't really need to be playing this anymore. I really should be getting out of here. It's just, yeah, it's just cool to be able to show off the different versions. Yeah, I'm glad I thought up that. I might still do a dedicated stream of this on PS1 next year. Again, like I said, I love any reason to play these games. But it's nice being able to show the differences just live on the spot like this, so. Yeah, me too. I need to finish the Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on PSP. I have the Kai version from Japan, which has an alternate mode that gets rid of all the item collecting, and it just plays more like a traditional Ghosts and Goblins game. But you can still play the original Ultimate version too with all the item hunting. So I'm gonna try to learn the Kai version sometime. I meant to do it for this year, but I just couldn't get around to it. So hopefully by next year, or I mean, some of these games, like I've been putting it off for so long, I might just do them like mid-year, at least halfway through the year, instead of waiting for October. So, but yeah. The PSP game does feel a little weird. You get used to it though. You adapt to it. You get the hang of it eventually. Yeah, it's mainly because of it being a polygonal engine, I think. It doesn't, because like a polygonal engine and the fact that it doesn't even run at 30 frames a second as far as I'm aware. I think it's like it's definitely under 30. So it makes it feel less responsive and a little awkward compared to the other games, but you eventually get used to it and you'll get the hang of it. So no, PS1's a fantastic platform for importing. Yeah, I used to think the Saturn was way better for imports, but I think both platforms are about even, actually. I think if you're really, really into the systems and you like Japanese games, in particular more arcade-style games, they're both excellent. I mean, the PlayStation has a ton of stuff that the Saturn doesn't have, so, I mean, a great example is like, you know, Gradius Gaiden, fantastic, not on Saturn. There's a lot of stuff like that that's not on Saturn. But the Saturn also has some stuff that's not on PlayStation, and so if you want the best of both worlds, you just import on both systems. So, yeah. But, so that, I think, is going to do it for me, guys. Let's go ahead and get some patchy action. Before I head out here. So, yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I apologize about YouTube's chat breaking partway through. It is what it is. Will ever make Let's Plays of the newest 2D games? I'm not really sure what you mean, Afghan. You'll have to specify. If you mean like modern indie retro style stuff, I mean, I have done some things. I did 1001 Spikes many years ago. But yeah, no, yeah, eventually. It's just, like I've said many times, too many games, not enough time. So, you missed the whole thing, Adrian. Man, it's okay. I might be back on Saturday, because we're in October now. I might try to double up some of my content. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, good times, guys. I had fun, despite the chat outage. We actually finished Ghosts and Goblins. I haven't done that in a long time. So, yeah, take care, Bunk. Oh, man. It does, yeah, yeah. I did Blazing Chrome. I don't remember if it was last year or the year before, but I did it. Granted, I didn't do it as a Let's Play. I did it as a live stream. So, some people prefer the Let's Play format. It's just going after the skull.
You can come on up. Come on up, Julie. Come on, babe.
You coming on up? Do you want to come on up?
No, not this way.
Not towards me. Meow. It's dark in here. There you go. There's some patchy action. Not a lot. But we got some. Ah. Man, I don't know if I'm going to go live with Curse of Darkness now. I wanted to, but it's getting really late. I want to keep playing that game. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you for hanging out. Huge shout-outs to everyone that did Super Chats tonight. We got a lot of Super Chats, and I truly appreciate it, guys. Like I said, man, I'm, still have to buy games for the stream, and I've got my own bills and stuff, so it's like, all your support is, it's super helpful. It might not seem like it, but it really is. Yeah, so huge shout out to Adam Pearson. He did a super chat tonight. Red Zero Ranger, Mark Havener, Beat Retro Gamer, Die Hard Jagged, and Lance Wrangle did a bunch back to back. And it's actually kind of ironic. As he was doing that, chat broke. But huge shout outs to you guys. Thank you so much for that. New Let's Play will be posted on Saturday. It'll be my first October horror-themed Let's Play. Patreon backers and channel members got that one early. So people that have access to that can check that out if you haven't checked it out already. But yeah, that'll be posted for everybody else on Saturday. Patreon backers and channel members, you'll get the next Let's Play on Saturday. People that are on my Discord, the patrons, you can get that one right now if you have access to Discord. Consider joining up if you are a patron and you want to get the videos extra early. But yeah, and then I'm going to be practicing more Curse of Darkness. Going to try to get that knocked out so I can hopefully do a live stream of it. And then I'm going to... What am I going to do? Going to try to get some other Let's Plays practiced. I might try to tackle some more Castlevania ROM hacks. I'm not sure yet. I have to just dabble with a bunch of different games and see what falls into place, see what clicks. But yeah, this archive should be up tomorrow if you missed any of it and you want to see the runs that we did today. Yeah, that should be up. I'll try to have it posted before I go into work, my second job. 'Cause I'm working 2 jobs now. Like I said, the money helps. All your support helps. So yeah. I'll try to have that up before I go into work tomorrow. And, yeah. Watch out for that Let's Play on Saturday. And then I should be back next Wednesday for another stream. Maybe this Saturday. I might actually do another live stream this Saturday. I'm trying to figure out where to fit in Hexen on PC. Or Dark Souls on Xbox One. Maybe I'll do one of those this Saturday. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Dark Souls is a spooky game, and I haven't played through it in a while. That would be great if I could play through it again. So, I don't know. we'll see. So, yeah, anyone that hears this, feel free to give me your feedback if you want to see any of those games. But yeah. So that's going to do it for me, guys. I will catch you later. And until the next one, take it easy.